me hear you say alright. Let me hear you say oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now let me hear you say what you gonna do.
What you gonna do?
I need to hear you say you gotta believe. If you thought your dreams were fulfilled before, you need to come on back, Jack. Look who walked in the door, it's Parappa the Rapper, and my name is Paz. I'm known to MC for free or a cause. If you be at the mosque, synagogue, or church, drop to your knees and pray for Parappa the Rapper to save the day. And make you scream hooray, just clap on time, cause it's time to play.
I know you're slick and smooth, cool with an attitude, on the right track, leader of the pack, kicking back, never looking back. You know, my words won't satisfy what I have now deep inside me, and all I need is much security.
When you need him for a mission, he got your back. Shoulda have a cool time, man, that's a fact. Yo, he's a good friend, never ever a foe. So come on and let's go.
We are the concentrated vitamin D with the title hooking it up, speedy quick like noodles to cup. It ain't nothing for the one man button to move something, running par rapping through laps, huddling rap. And just when you thought your game was dead, man, we got you cooking up rhymes all in your think kettle. Proceed and click the next level for fun, player. Play your game, player number one.
True love that speaks the truth. You know it'll help me through in the cold night, in the morning, all night, or even in a fight. You know you should come home to me. We can have fun until the early morning light. Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Here to serve up a dish like Sonny Chan. You know I'm the man, here to have fun. Wanna have a taste? Here, have some. Serving up O's by the oodles. Oh, I forgot, Parappa the Rapper, he don't like noodles. We like eating snapper, that's red. Freestyle from the top of the head. Yo, Parappa got skill. Why don't you give it a try, see what you can build. Tasty like fruit, that's pill. Watch your heels, you might slip and fall. And if you do, you know who to call. Who? It's Parappa the Rapper, and they lie, y'all.
We can walk together and down the road forever and smell and touch the treasures of life every day. Love and hate, I face to face, and the good and bad, I laugh back every day.
Switch on your 36 inches, you in the boob tube trap deep. Till the game watch you sleep. Overdose on move taught by the sensei. Your timing's all off, Tiger. You in the little league striking out a daylight joint. Book a session for the Bloods and PJ to come train the camp, y'all. Mussolini graffiti tag and plug dose. Game over, I'm ghost.
When you need him for a mission, he got your back. Shoulda have a cool time, man, that's a fact. Yo, he's a good friend, never ever a foe. Come on, everybody, saddle up and let's go.
All my people say alright.
Yeah, that was good. Now let me hear you say, oh yeah.
Okay. Now let me hear you say what you gonna do.
What you gonna do?
Come on, y'all. Let me hear you say, I gotta believe.
You're the sweetest star that I always dreamed of. like the perfect girl that I ever met before. I'm feeling like quiet to see, 'cause you take my breath away. You are the only one, only love for me. I wanna take you home, that you are the unique for you, and tell me your favorite songs, babe. I sing it for you.
I'm on a roll when I'm macking up. Yeah. Hey, roll it like a bowling ball. Hey, one seafood and beef, oh, pick and hold it all. Do what I want, I never been below the law. Took a bite and the nori went and gave my soul a call. Yeah. Sushi. Okay. Save and slash away my path, I don't have time for clearly. I got LPs to make, I guess the haters didn't hear me. Nah, if you not about the job, you shouldn't get near me. Assassins fear me, my katana turn them to the deal. Killers turn to Tommy when they try to stop me. Sushi soldier, this became more than a hobby. Blaze of passion burning hotter than wasabi. Not gonna stop till I'm number one, better tell somebody, back to piling up the bodies, hold up. My katana's hungry, so your time is over. Break it down. I don't find y'all entertaining it. Maybe I don't know what entertainment is. I'm broke and the scene pay to win. I'ma try to meditate again. I don't wanna have to set it straight again. If you're not trying to elevate a sin, take your time and find a better way to spend. Yeah. And this happened to this integrator. What's the energy they drain? They bring pain to pinch. Lame boy, you will leave some to lynch. Yeah.
Alright, King Lynch, my rap to benefit. I'm a hero, what you wearing just a bit. Pack it up. Aliens trying to meet me at the center of it, me and E.T. Game of all name is a repeat. I'm the predator, I will defeat them a natural enemy.
Plus, restore your memory. Your D-League never wanted to be seen on TV. Young grasshopper wanna be free.
Throwing nothing but dreams in the anime posters. Killing for silver, you're trying to get closer.
Number one, but I feel like a poser. Had to take a break and do it all over.
Now we got bodies, so we're feeling bolder. Murder be getting me hard as a boulder.
Ever since no photo was full of cold and frozen, just like my heart on my shoulder.
Hello, good morning, and good morning, and hello. Howdy. I'm back. I'm back. We need to talk. We need to talk, guys. We need to talk. Oh my God, where'd it go? Oh. So, I know if y'all on my Discord, I talked about the MLB and New Era coming out with the Overlap collection, and one of the hats I needed because they had the assholes, the T-ties. But as soon as I saw T-ties, I was like, there gotta be an anal hat. There gotta be an Anaheim Anals hat because that's what I need. And I looked it up. They did have an Anals hat. Got discontinued. They recalled it. Can't get one. They're going on eBay for like $500, except for the one I have. I'm the proud owner of an anal hat. I'm very passionate about the Anaheim Angels. Anaheim Anals. I'm very ecstatic to be part of the team. I'm team Anals all the way. I'm all about Anals. Love it. I love the Anals. But other than that, I just been having technical difficulties and a bunch of bullshit. Pro streamer. I've been having a bunch of technical difficulties and all that and such or whatever. My friends tried to help me out, but it just ended up I needed a new Ethernet cord, and I didn't want to try to stream off of Wi-Fi. Hello, Slanko Bomb. Is it Slanko Bomb? Can I call you Bomb? What do you prefer? Also, hello. I was lurking at one of your streams like the other day. I forgot what you were doing though. I think y'all were talking about Final Fantasy 9. Bomb is cool. Yeah. You were talking about Final Fantasy 9. I've been thinking about streaming a Final Fantasy game because I've never really like do RPGs, so it's a lot I've been missing. But welcome. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I was working like while I was off on some new stuff. We got some new follower emotes for y'all that I worked on. I wish you would tell me which ones were the follower ones. But we got all Kakyoin from JoJo. We love Kakyoin. We got a couple more that's supposed to be getting approved. Also, my playlist is supposed to loop. What's going on? It's not a loop. That's not a loop. I said loop. Okay, it's looping now. Ooh la la, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh la la might be leaving, might be staying. Not because I don't love her. Thank you. Not because I don't love Ooh la la, but Inspector Cabanela from Ghost Trick and Mr. Clean, they're jamming too hard. Hold on, let me pull them up real quick. Let me pull them up. Image. This the ooh la la on the screen. Twitch won't approve it. Twitch said this one is too spicy. Twitch was like, she jamming too hard. We can't have that. They approved this one. This one of the emotes, but this is your first time here, Bomb. So I put all my perspective emotes up here. So like, if I got something that I'm thinking about or I'm about to approve, really the emotes yeah, I know. I'm like, huh? And y'all already approved the ooh la la. Y'all love ooh la la. What are y'all talking about? But ooh la la might be leaving. Not that I don't love her. It's just I got limited slots. A brand new streamer, so I don't got a lot of slots for emotes. So she's gonna be on the back burner because I don't think she captures the spirit of getting down quite like Inspector Cabanela. Add image. But let me see. I swear I have all my stuff organized. I swear I do. Get more spaces soon. I hope so. I can only hope. Where are my emotes at? Emotes folder. So we love ooh la la, right? But Mr. Clean is eating her the fuck up right now. Mr. Clean is going the fuck in. So I'm working on this Mr. Clean emote. I gotta go through every frame. I do like 5 frames a day where I gotta go in and I gotta remove the background. And then I gotta line it up. And like PNGs, they're weird. So like sometimes if you remove the background, the PNG will crop to that crop to the image, the color of the image instead of like the frame you put it in. So it's a lot I gotta do for Mr. Clean. But Mr. Clean over here fucking it up crazy style. So he might be making it in also. Inspector Cabanela. I looked up Inspector Cabanela. I'm like, do they have the 3D model of this or something? anything, but I looked it up. The creators of Ghost Trick said this animation. Hold on. The creators of Ghost Trick was like, yo, this took us 3 months. This is our favorite animation in the game. He enters every scene like this, no matter what it is, no matter what's going on. Oh no, there's a murder. Oh, my daughter got murdered. Spin. No. I'm like, yo, I love this man. So it's either Mr. Clean or Cabanella. And we'll see soon. I wish I could have them both. We gonna see. But usually what happens here, Bomb, is we are gonna say both. I want them all. I want them all. So the cowboy boots, I love them, but they're not appropriate right now. They'll be appropriate next week. So like they're uploaded. I'm gonna like change them depending on what I'm doing. Next week I'm going to finish Frog Detective trilogy. So Frog Detective 3 is Corruption in Cowboy County. So the cowboy boots will show up. But usually what we do here, Bomb, is I talk trash for like a little bit. Then we move on to doing some puzzles. And then I'm gonna do Phoenix Wright. So it's puzzle time. It's time to watch me struggle.
Let me hear you say, oh yeah.
Now let me hear you say what you gonna do.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to get my emote game up.
I need to hear you say,
I'll be seeing some crazy emotes out here. So I'm just trying to live up to it.
Look who walked in the door. It's Parappa the Rapper, and my name
Oh no, we're not doing the Parappa.
on the MC.
This is just my playlist. This is my playlist. We're on New York Times. So we just start off like a Wordle. If you don't want to get spoiled, let's start off with Bombs. And out of our new chatter, our new friend, there's an M in the middle.
When you need him for a mission, he got your back.
Time. Timer?
Have a cool time, man, that's a fact. Yo, he's a good
Too nice. Yo, this is like the 8th day in a row I got him on the second try. I'm a genius. I'm not a genius. We start off with Wordle because I usually body the Wordles. They're like mad easy. The Wordles are easy to me. I see the lines in the Matrix. I'm like Neo. I'm like Neo with the. I'm like, it's not gonna last, Mom. We go. Strands is about to humble me. Strands is gonna humble me. This almost. Ooh, my God. See, this is what I'm talking about. So the hints for today is grrr. Wait, what the fuck do you want me to do? What? We gotta find words that go roar. So roar. Where's roar at? Where's roar? I don't see roar. Growl, roar.
Like Sonny Chan. You know I'm the man, here to have fun. Wanna have a taste? Here, have some.
Today's theme.
Serving up oodles.
Girl, angry? Are you angry?
Rapper, he don't like noodles. We like eating snapper, that's red. Freestyle from the top of the head. Yo, Parappa got skill. Why don't you give it a try? See what you can build. Tasty like fruit.
Like.
Watch your heels, you might slip and fall. And if you do, you know who to call. Who is Parappa?
Grr, frustration? I'm frustrated.
Can walk together and down the road forever and spell and touch the treasures of life every day. Love and hate, I face to face it.
Let's do surly. I don't think that's how you spell surly. Surly is one. Okay, so it is about being angry. Cranky. Surly, cranky. Brr. Aggravated.
Game over, I'm ghost.
When you need it for a mission,
Excuse me.
Shoulda have a cool time, man, that's a fact.
So surly, cranky. What are some synonyms for surly and cranky?
All my people say all right.
Yeah, that was
This is where speaking properly would help me out, because if I see somebody surly and crankly, I'm like, they got to stick up their ass. They feel like coleslaw or something. That's what I would say. I wouldn't say, oh, that man's surly, ha ha ha. What a cranky individual. Like, I wouldn't do that. Cranky. Stick up his ass. Got sand up his butt. Grouch. Grouchy. I got ouchie. Touchy. They're touchy. They're sensitive. Touchy. Grumpy.
You're the sweetest girl.
Is this how I talk to it? Oh, you're a little touchy today. It's okay. Oh, you're just a little grumpy. Just a little. Grr. Grr.
You are like the perfect girl that I ever met before. I really like quiet.
Derisive?
Cause you take my breath away. You are the
I don't think that's how you spell derisive. Let me just pick some letters. Let me do this. I got touchy, grumpy, cranky, surly. Touchy, grumpy, cranky, surly.
Did you think I'd tell you where we started from? With this murder, there is laughter. Touchdown, we're high in the city. You and me, we got that. Let me tell them all about that.
What is this K connected to? Let's work backwards. K-R-E. No. Because this K has to, it doesn't, no, actually that's wrong. It doesn't have to be the ending or the beginning. It could be in the middle. Let me, hold on. I'm gonna have to take a hint. So let me just find some words. Vowel. Too short. I don't see seething on here. That don't work. Yeah, I'm gonna take a hint. Because one of the words is a word that goes along across all of them. Like the grr. We got a find a word that means grr, and it's all the way through the middle. Irked. I didn't think irked. I thought irked. I didn't know irked was a real word until just now. I thought it was just something we just said. Yeah, they're irked. It seems so simple now. Irked, of course. I'm irked. I'm surly. I'm cranky right now. I'm surly. I'm touchy. I'm cranky. Grumpy. I'm all these words. We got express, but that don't work because it cut that D off. It cuts off this, so it can't be PED. We can do vexed. Oh, we can do vexed. We can do vexed. Cross. You're cross with someone. So cross something. Cross. Word. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I'm peeved. I ain't peeved. Sorry. I need to relax. P-E-E. P-E-E-V-E-D. We only had to take one hint. Crosswords. Words that mean you're cross. Like, that's what they want from me. That's what they want. All right, let's move on to Letterboxd. I got a message from my friend because she likes to race me. Give me 1 second. And my phone dies. Yo, that Strands is not setting the tone for today. I'm chilling. I'm fine. I got a coffee. I have a coffee. I'm fine. Everything's fine. We're all doing good. How are you doing today, by the way? Crosswords. While my phone charges, let's just do a let's hit up phrasal. Let's hit up phrasal. It's a 6-word, 3-word, 3-word. So one way to cheat at this game is just get every letter. So A, I, O, U. Yet, E. And sometimes Y, A, E, I, O, U. Sometimes Y, R, S, T, L, and E. Run. So the way this one works is if it's gray, that means it's not in the puzzle. If it is green, it's in the right spot. If it's yellow, it's in the right word but in the wrong spot. And if it's purple, it's in the puzzle but in the wrong word. So like, let's say if we did let's do V vinyls Bob Rub. I couldn't even do the thing I wanted to do. Hold on. Let's do thesis the rub. I'm trying to get this puzzle wrong on purpose. I mean, I'm trying to get this puzzle wrong on purpose to show you the mechanics of it, and it's. I keep getting it more correct every time. Hold on. So, all right, here's a better example of the game. So, the purple ones, we know. So, we pretend this is the first one. Oh, all right, Bomb, this is how this game works. The purple ones, they belong in the puzzle, but they're in the wrong word. They're in a different word. So, we got to find out what word they're in. Also, let me turn this music down. Why's my headphones up so high? Yeah, if it's yellow, it's in the right word, but it's in the wrong spot. And if it's green, it's in the right spot. If it's gray, it's not in the right spot. But we already the rub. I don't know what word this could be. Is it themes the rub? I've never heard that phrase before. Themes the rub. There's the rub. There's the rub. So there's the rub. That's how you solve the puzzle. I understand it now. I understand it now. You see my phone is charged. Breaking the law, breaking the world. That's it. She's probably working. I'm a good morning, Gucci. It's time to suit up and become a NASCAR driver. I don't got the reactions to be a NASCAR driver retro. I wish I did. I wish I did. I wish I did. I be watching them racing videos where they be like, oh, let's do the reaction test. And then I try to follow along. And I'm like, nah, never mind. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die turn one. Retro, did you ever see that that story about the one dude who faked his way into NASCAR? Like he bought a truck and he bought a car and he bought a team and he put himself as a driver, but he never drove before. And he did like one lap and then he crashed out. That could be me if I had money. Fake NASCAR driver. Yeah, LW Wright, this guy. Yeah, he bought the car, he bought like a truck and everything. Got on the field, crashed, and then he meet the fake NASCAR driver that competed in the Winston 500. I have a Winston 500 hat. I have a Winston 500 hat somewhere. I have a Winston 500 hat somewhere. Bomb, I know you're new. I collect a lot of things. I collect NASCAR merchandise. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Can you see the sun is shining on me? It makes me feel so free, so alive. It makes me want to survive. And the sky, it makes me feel so high. The bad times pass me by. 'Cause today, it's gonna be a brighter day. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up the day? Don't you
Oh, I don't watch NASCAR. I just like the merchandise. I just like the merchandise.
reach out for the sunshine?
They just make cool merch.
Just think about the good times, and they will come back again.
I guess I should go to full screen. Hold on. I always hit start recording by accident.
Without you,
Full screen.
there's nothing for me to do. Can you feel the sun?
This is one of my favorite. This is Rusty's Last Call.
It makes me feel brand new.
This is Rusty's Last Call. It's like a funny hat to me because it's like a drunk driving hat. Is like you're at the bar all night. You're at last call already, and I'll drive a car, NASCAR. But Winston 500. Winston 500. Oh yeah, after I saw the last call hat, I just was like, yo, I'm buying all Rusty Wallace merch. I love Rusty. Oreo. And Winston. Smoke cigarettes. Smoke cigarettes, y'all. It'll make your voice deeper. It'll make your voice deeper and sexier. I endorse smoking. But back to the puzzles. What puzzle's next? What puzzles we doing? Oh, let's do the word mini crossword. Because my friend said this one is fucking funny. My friend said this one frustrated. I gotta create. Oh no, I don't. I don't need an account. I'm good. Dude, come on. Is it what? Is it what? San Antonio attraction to remember. Recurring Stallone role as Rocky. Is Rocky or Rambo? What's 4 down? Something played with to avoid class. Let me delete what. Loudly play as a speaker. Dish that might come with the spoon and chopsticks. Ramen. So it is Rambo. Katosuke said this was hard, but I don't know. I think he's been in Japan too long. He forgot American things. I think he got the random sneaker yellow. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna give you a 2 for 1. I'm gonna give you a 2 for 1. The stream. I don't know what a stream is. Never heard it. Hudson, after whom the Hudson River is named. 3 down. Raw blank in the color. In the Crayola color. Raw amber? I'm guessing it's amber. Yo, what are you doing? A-M-B-E-R. Henry. Henry. Stream, a creek. A creek, 5 across, San Antonio, the Alamo. Alamo, and then 1 down, Blair. Blair is to play loudly. Bruh. Bruh. Close, but not quite. The puzzle is filled, but at least 1 square is a miss. Okay. You remember the Alamo. Dude, come on. Bruh. Dude, come on. Bruh. Henry might be wrong. Stream is a creek. Umber. I was thinking it's amber or umber. There we go. It's raw amber or raw umber. And you want a yellow sneaker. I'm gonna give you a 2 for 1 because I'm looking at 2 right now. I'll be right back. I don't know why I'm not moving. I can move and still listen to the music. That's my favorite part. When the theme, the No More Heroes come back in. Bomb redeemed random sneaker yellow. I'm gonna do 2. This is the Nike SB wet floor sign. The story behind these is at Nike's skateboard division. I'm sorry, I hit all on the mic. That's crazy. My fault. Smacked the shit out the mic. At Nike's skateboard division, they had a cool janitor. And he was like janitoring, and they were like, "Yo, you should design a." He was like, "Yo, you want to design a sneaker, Mr. Janitor?" And he was like, make it look like a wet floor sign. So they're yellow. They're yellow. They have like perforations on them. It has like the slick. I forgot what that's for, actually. I forgot. And they got the red on there for like the caution. So like, yeah, you get to make a sneaker. And he was like, wet floor sign. I'm a janitor. It's my life. I'm about this. I'm about the janitorial arts. So that's the Nike SB wet floor sign. I got these for $1. I was at a thrift store. And I seen them and I'm like, huh? I'm like, what are these doing here? And I was like, excuse me, what size are they? They was like 13. I was like, huh? How much are they? They was like $1. And I'm like, huh? Give them to me right now. I didn't have $1 on me. I had to go to the ATM. To get $1. Well, I got a 20 and I broke it down to $1. We got... Yeah, I got the hat finally. I'm happy. I might be getting another one soon. I'm trying to track him down because Code, this hat, right, is not an official MLB hat. It's a AAA hat, like the car people. Again, DP, maybe. Yo, relax, brother. This is not an official MLB hat. AAA made this for their members, and they give this out to AAA members in California. So there are not a lot of these hats. So I'm gonna try to track them all down so I can quarter the market because I'm gonna sell these bitches $50. I got this one for $4. And these second yellow sneaker. This is the Supreme Nike skateboard Air Force 2. Air Force 2. Everybody talk about Air Force 1s. Where the Air Force 2 love at? I love the Air Force 2. Happy for you, buddy. Air Force 2. Air Force 2. Ain't no story behind these. It's just a yellow Air Force 2. Bring back the Air Force 2. So much Air Force 1 love. No Air Force 2 love. None. Why? Look at this. Look at it. His Force 1s. Retro, you gotta ruin every fucking thing, don't you? You gotta come in here and ruin the vibe all the fucking time. Every fucking time. You know what's funny, Retro? I got another pair of those. They're brown. I got the piss and shit Air Forces. You fucking ass. Why would you do that, bro? Why would you do this to me? My other pair is brown. Do I have them close to me? I don't have them close to me. Yeah, they're not near me. They're not near me. I can't believe one on the left, one on the right foot. Number 1 and number 2. Oh God. I wish they were close to me. Why isn't this playlist looping? I hit loop on the playlist, clearly. I gotta hit my friend up, Hatosuke, because he didn't get this one. And he didn't get the crossword. He's in Japan. He might be ahead of me. Yeah, tomorrow's is the one that might be messed up. I'm gonna send him the answers and see if this is this is the one that he's talking about. Give me 1 second. Where are you at? Bam, paste. Let's see. Because if you was talking about this one's easy. I'm sorry I keep looking off. Because now I'm wondering where the brown ones. Where are the brown ones? Where are the brown ones? Okay. Let's let me just put on a new playlist. There we go. But where are the brown ones? They got me from my poo forces. They got me from my poo forces. I have 2 pairs of shoes. I don't know, they got me from my wear force. I can stop panicking. I got a red ass pair of gym type shoes and it's a Mark Nason Sketcher dress shoes. Paper Tech, they're Skechers, bro. I love Skechers. I was like real close to working for Skechers, but they didn't want to pay me. Here we go. The P and Poo. The P and Poo Force ones. Thanks, Retro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I exclusively wear Jordan 5s and black Tims. Like a cartoon character. My big old sit. My big boy chair. I got a couple 5s. I got a couple 5s. Customize it on my first. What you think it said? Hold on. What do you think it could have said? What the fuck you think it said? Me? A triangle? Well, I would like a triangle, bro. I don't triangles. I fuck with rhombuses. I fuck with hexagons. Pentagons are cool. Triangle? I don't see no triangles near me. You should get one of those gaming chair covers that have the Fortnite logo for it. Fucking ran an ad. I didn't run an ad. We're gonna wait 30 seconds for Retro. Retro, let me know when you're back. That hit me when I sent my Fortnite chair message. Are you back? All right, cool. Yeah, I run them. 30 seconds only. 30 little baby ads. I'm not gonna. Some people be having like 5-minute ad breaks. I'm like, yo, stop it. Let's get back to puzzles though. Oh, Retro's here. We should do a world goal. Oh, the Skechers. I wanted to work for Skechers, but at the time I couldn't make it happen. They didn't want to pay me. They hired me. They didn't want to tell me the. They didn't want to tell me what the wage would have been. I wanted to be I was gonna be store manager at the one in the fashion district in Philadelphia, and I'm like, all right, cool. What's the wages like? Oh well, this you know, we blah 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 market prices yada yada yada. I'm like, oh okay, yeah. And then we start going through the interview. We go through the whole interview, right? The interview, they give me lunch. Like, it's super nice. They super nice to me, and I'm like, all right, cool. And then they was like, oh well, we really like you. We're gonna give you the job. I'm like, oh thank you. And I was like, all right, cool. And they was like, oh yeah, blah blah blah. Here's your wage. I was like, that's too low. Bye. And I left. I left. You waited till the end. We could have talked about this, you know, in the beginning. And I ended up working for another shoe store. But I just want to work. That's like one of my dreams is to be at a sneaker brand. Anyone. Just add some sauce to it. It's not hard. I feel like the people in charge, like the corporate brain sneaker people, they can't see the sauce. They can't see it no more. So it's a market you could come into and kind of do your thing. We close Phrasal. Let's go to Worldle. This is a tiny ass. What the hell is this? It's like this, so I'm assuming it's on the eastern side of the planet, like an Asian country. Let's do, yeah, it's tiny. Let me try, let's just do Japan. It's not Japan, but let's see how close it is to Japan. It's south of Japan. So I'm correcting it being on the Asian side of the globe. Malaysia, I was thinking Malaysia, but I don't know anything about Malaysia. It is east of Malaysia, south of Japan. What the fuck is below Japan? Papua New Guinea? It is northwest to New Guinea. Let's do, I'm just name, let's go Korea. Oops, let's do South Korea. South Korea is way too far. It is, I know it's not Korea, I'm just trying to find where, like I'm trying to get closer. And we got farther actually. So it's south. What the fuck is South of Korea? Fuck it, New Zealand. Fuck it. I miss the old Zealand. New Zealand's way too far. New Zealand is way too far. Yo, Japan. I'm not cheating. I'm not looking at my globe. I'm not cheating. I can't see it. The globe is on the Brazil side, so I can't see the Asian side. South of Japan? I'm a fish. I'm a fish swimming from Japan to this island. Where's Galapagos Island at? Where that's at? Philippines? That's a good answer. That is a good answer. That is the closest one so far. That is the closest one so far. Guam. I think Guam not recognized. Guam. I wish it would zoom in, like it's so tiny. Like a birthmark. Was Pol Pot Malaysia? Cambodia? Fiji? Nah, Fiji too high. Cambodia. Oh, Cambodia, way too far. The craziest part is these little dots over here. I thought my screen was dirty. I thought my screen was dirty. These little dots are part of it. I'm out of ideas if it's not Fiji, damn. How to play. Damn. I need a mat. All right, we going. We're stumped. We're done. We're cooked. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Almost doxed myself. Yeah, Papua New Guinea over here. Caledonia. Senny, what up? What's up? How you feeling? How you doing, Senny? How's your vacation been? Are you still on vacation or are you at home? Also, do you know what country this is, Senny? I know it looks like a birthmark, but we don't know what it is. We're lost. We're lost. Okay, all right. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Ooh, I thought I messed up something. Rookie streamer nonsense. Let me go back now. Japan is not Japan. It's not Japan. It's south of Japan. It's close to the Philippines. So this is where we at, right? Japan, it's north of Japan. But we're cheating. We're done. We're done with this. It's south of Japan. We did Guam. Yo, they don't even got Street View. Oh, this place is beautiful. This is the travel agency. This is a tree. You walk up to the tree. Micronesia. That's funny. Micronesia. Paolu. What food do they eat in Paolu? I need to know. Not who the fuck is this dude? Get out of here. Oh, I spelled it wrong. They started showing me pictures of Paul. You mean Paul? Nah, man. Never heard of that place. I haven't either. Let's see what they eat. Let's see what kind of food they eat. Where's the cuisine section? Culture, education, economy. Let's do culture. It's gorgeous, I know. The cuisine includes local foods such as cassava, taro, yam, potato, fish, and pork. Heavily influenced by Japanese, American, and Filipino cuisine because of significant presence of Filipino migrant workers. Fruit bat soup is a Palawan delicacy. Some local drinks include an alcoholic drink made from a coconut on a tree, the drink made from the roots of akava, and the chewing of betel nuts. A dessert called tama was developed in... Okay. Hold on, let me... It was like a Paluan food. I ain't gonna hold you. This looks fucking like a cartoon. This is like AI made it. This looks crazy. That fish looked crazy. With the pepper. They just hot peppers. This is different. It's five peppers on each lime. It probably means something. I'm probably being highly disrespectful. I'd have fucked this up, no doubt. No doubt. Fish with lime, some chili, fuck it. I'll fuck this up. But it just looked funny. Like sometimes food look, I'm no food photographer myself. I don't take pictures of none of the food I make because it's all ugly. Because I don't be trying to like, oh, I don't need to eat with my eyes. I'm not one of those people. Put it on the plate and I eat it if it's good. You feel me? But that being said, this just look goofy. I love it. It's like they're trying to grow new peppers, and they just like, this is how you grow new peppers, and you put the pepper in the ground. Let me see. Spam musubi. I fuck with a spam musubi. Ukab, a local delicacy featuring a crab shell filled with minced crab meat, crowned with rich coconut cream, delivering. Oh, I'd fuck this up too. I'd fuck that up crazy. No doubt. Give it to me. Pokey. Fresh raw fish. All right, yeah. So there's a lot of like fusion stuff. Because I've had this before. I've had a musubi. I've had a poke bowl. I'm sure we all have. I'm sure we all had a tempura before. Quirky Palauan dishes. Below are some unusual but surprisingly pleasant mixtures Palauans have created to titillate their palates. Beetle nut chewing. Fruit with Kool-Aid. Speaking of food, lurking while I eat. You can't lurk until you tell me what you're eating. You know the protocol. Anyway. Let's go to Letterboxd. Let's go to Letterboxd and bodied crazy style. They got a ZSALTY. Salty. Yes. Side. Sizer. Rake. Can't do spice, delete. Can't do slice. I can't do skate. So we solved it in 5 words, right? We solved it in 5 words. Can we reduce some of these? Every fucking time before stream, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna bring my notebook up here. Every time I'm like, oh, I'm gonna bring my notebook up here. I'll be so responsible. I'm gonna just take another random piece of paper to write on. So we got salty, yes, sizer, rakes, skate. How can we reduce those into 2 words? Okay. Appetizer. Can I do appetizer? Can't do appetizer unless you spell appetizer with an A. Can't do appetizer. While I'm here, let me see how you spell appetizer. It's 2 P's, so we're never gonna get that. Let's look up the word of the day while we're here, actually. Word of the day. Admonish. To admonish someone is to express warning or disapproval towards them, or to urge them to do something. I admonish y'all to I don't know. I don't want y'all to. I don't want that from y'all. I don't want that from y'all. A limerick is a humorous rhyming poem of 5 lines. My limerick received a prize for the funniest poem at the Poem Open Mic Night. Let me see. Let's look up a limerick real quick while we think of words. Let's look up some limericks. r/limericks. When I started to date Isabella, I knew I was one lucky fella. For when I made a date meme, she'd wear a bra of whipped cream and panties made of Nutella. Ass. Downvote. 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 I'm not logging into my. I'm not logging into my Reddit, but I would downvote that one. A barmaid who lived in Shropshire offered her service. A barmaid who lived in Shropshire offered her services for hire. When not serving ale, she suggested tale to the squire, friar, and crier. Yeah, limericks are garbage. Limericks are like halfway to sea shanty. Where like this is like limericks happened. Y'all didn't have the internet, so y'all had to write limericks. Y'all didn't have the NBA, so y'all had to write limericks because y'all had nothing better to do. And y'all trying to keep the tradition alive. How many people in this fucking community? How many people? It won't tell me? Twelve upvotes? Let me see what it say. An Argentine guacho named Bruno said, humping is one thing I do know. A woman is fine, a sheep is divine, but a llama is numero uno. Oh, he fucked the llama. Yeah, limericks are cooked. Nobody fuck with limericks. Limericks are dog shit. Harry was a handsome young actor who had it all. Harry was a handsome young actor who had it all but one slight detractor. His hair was thick and full, he was as strong as a bull, but his half as smart as a tractor. Yeah, r/limericks, y'all fucking dorks. Get the fuck out of there. Get a fucking hobby. Get a real hobby. Right. Speaking of shit that ain't funny, fucking Matt Rife, bitch ass. Stratagem. Okay, that's a good word. Bamboozle. I fuck with bamboozle. I'm bamboozled while people spend their time thinking of limericks. Let's get back to Letterboxd. Can I do capitalize? Can't do capitalize. Can I do capsize? Beefy. How many Cloud 22 awards you won? Multi Cloud 22 award winner Beefy is in a motherfucking house. Greatest comedic mind in afternoon. Well, it is afternoon, whatever. Good morning sounds nicer. Morning sounds nicer. I know. Good afternoon might as well not even exist. Good afternoon been shitted on since it got created. Oh yeah, but multiple Cloud 22 award winner Beefy, funniest chatter. Beefs is, if I could look, Beef, I need to listen. Beef, I had to cross my leg for that one. My leg is crossed. Hold on, let me. Beef. We need to take your brain and we need to take your brain, put it in an AI, and then have it spit out 3-word phrases and print them on t-shirts. Then we'll be printing money. Money will be printed. Beefs, this is the offer. I get your brain, you get the knowledge of knowing your stuff on t-shirts. You already named the community. That sounds terrifying. Well, you know, to make an omelet, you gotta crack a few brains. Just how it is. But yeah, I voted for you for a couple of them because you're fantastic. You're funny. That's not how you spell electrolysis. I tried it. Hold on, let me see how you really spell it. Electrolysis. All right. You voted for me. Oh, that makes me feel happy. That makes me feel happy. Only I don't. As the most unhinged, yeah. Brennan be tripping. Brennan be in here tripping. But I'm only sad I didn't win is because I recorded victory speeches. And I was like, I was about to send them, and I was like, actually, let me unsend them, just in case I don't win, because I don't want to send them and have them be in there and then I lost. But also, I was like, because like if I won, I was like, yo, can I just do a live call-in? And she was like, But then the wars happened. Then she did live call-ins, and I'm like, But I was, hold on, let me put the glasses on. Let me get the award show glasses on. Hold on. Let me put the award show voice on. Yeah, I like to praise God first and foremost. I like to praise God for having on my beautiful community. My beautiful community in here. I like to thank y'all for supporting me endlessly. I'm so humble and gracious, you know what I'm saying? So humble, so gracious, you know. I like to praise God, praise be the Most High. I like to thank God right now. Through God, I can do all things. Through God, I can solve this connections. Should have video called you in just for just randomly. You gotta hear from Gooch. We got a special message, and then I just call in for no reason. That'd have been funny. Elect. trying to put it with electrolysis. Yeah, that's not a real word. The electrolysis. I'm trying to switch your hydrogen and oxygen molecules, turn you back into gas. Okay, all right. But we got capsize. Capsize. So let's see. I had to get a look at the puzzle. I'm sorry. I gotta look at this puzzle. It's trying to embarrass me. Let's restart it, because if we can end with a C. So hold on, wait. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold up. We need to get. Oh my. I can't believe it just happened to me live on stream. I know y'all didn't see it. But I felt it. My chain fell off. I don't think I latched it correctly. It just fell off on my neck. I was rushing to get ready. So my aura disappeared. It left my body. I'm aura farming now. I got an aura farm to get it back. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, I'm chilling, doing these puzzles, you feel me? Yeah, my aura is done. It's over. It's thick. My aura is thick. Oh, beef. I got the hat. I'm part of the Anaheim Anals. I'm real passionate. I'm really glad to be part of the Anals organization. I don't know why I dropped my headphones like that. Anaheim Anals. Yeah, you gotta go back and you gotta look into Discord real quick. The MLB and New Era came out with some hats called the Overlap Collection. They put the word logo and then they put the monogram logo on top, and some of the words were spelled out wrong, and I got the Anals one because it's covering up the G. It's covering up the G pretty well. I wish it covered up the E a little bit more. Yeah. Because the Texas one is funny because it say Titas, which is Spanish for titties. And Houston is supposed to be the Astros, but they put the H over the T and the R, so it say assholes. It is fantastic. Hold on. Let me just look it up. Accurate MLB lore. Yeah, exactly, the fucking assholes. Hold on. MLB overlap. I love these. But here go the assholes. Here go the anals. And you notice mine is different. So these got recalled. You can't buy them because I'm pretty sure that, again, New Era, the company that makes these hats, works off a template. So they just put the designs out there and didn't look at them. They just put them out there, didn't look at them. And then they had the Texas Rangers, and they were like, oh, put the T logo on top. And they didn't think about it. So it's a Titas. This hat is on eBay for like $1,000. A couple people got them. They were lucky. They were very lucky to get them. Titas is funny as fuck, but as soon as they were like, oh, they got the Titas hat. And I was like, they got to have an Anals hat. Like, I don't know why my brain went there. So I looked it up. Didn't have it. Went on eBay looking for hats, right? And I just typed in, I typed in Anaheim Angels hat because everybody has an MLB license. Like, New Era isn't the only place that makes hats, and this design isn't really a design. This is nothing. So I'm pretty. It's a hack. It's a bullshit design. Pretty frankly, like it's garbage. It's garbage. Like this is. Not can't do Irk because the I and the R is on the same line. Can't do Jelk. We don't got a J. Yo, I feel like an idiot right now. I feel like a big dum dum. And there's a P over there. All right, this makes it a little better. So P K E Z L. P K E Z L. Skeptic. That's a good word. Also, hello, Jess. Howdy, Jess. Skeptic and crazily is it? I got put up with scarcity. Crazy, lazy. Thank y'all. Skeptic. Skeptic and crazily. Jess, you made it just in time. You made it just in time. I could have solved it in 3, but I was trying to find a word in this that could end with a C that whole time, because we had capsize also. Beefs, we got some new Reginalds as well. So there are 6 in total now. There are 5 normal Reginalds, and then there's 1 special Reginald. I missed what I said. I said you made it just in time. You made it just in time. I want to be special. Well, you just gotta redeem to pull him. You just gotta redeem to get him pulled. Oh, that's not the special Reginald, but howdy, Reginald. Yo, Ripper, what's good? What is up? How you feeling, bro? The tumbleweeds, yeah, that's the touch I needed. Ripper, we playing Connections on New York Times. Thank you for throwing it back, Ripper. I appreciate it. Glad to see you here. Kinder, oxen, unique, mice, dice, special, sheep. Bro, I'm ashamed about what? Worst, singular, deer, squid, remarkable, shrimp, angst, lice, die. Thought I already followed you. It's not that serious, bro. It's not that serious. I'm glad to see you here. I never catch none of your streams, though. I feel ashamed. Because sometimes I just be like, I'll be busy, and I'll see you, and I'll come lurk for a little bit, but then I can't say nothing, because I'm like, I don't want to say nothing, and then just not be talking. But then sometimes you be like, you'll go live, and I'll be like, dead asleep. Like, I'll be like in bed, and my phone will like bling, it's like blasting control. I'm like, ah! You and a couple people. Remarkable, unique, special, and remarkable, unique, special, and let me see. Kinder, sheep, worst, squid, angst, shrimp, lice, die. Let's try singular. Yeah, exceptional. Oxen, sheep, deer, and oxen, sheep, deer, mice. These are things on a farm. It's not even one away. That's wow. All right, whatever. Lice, mice, dice. Where's rice? shrimp, squid, lice. They need to make it so you can just drag the things where you want them to be. Oxen. Kinder. Dice roll. What else can roll? What else can roll? Deer don't roll. There's a fantasy animal that's a deer that puts a coconut on its hoof. And it uses it, it becomes like a motorcycle. Hold on. Fantasy animal deer with wheel. A motorcycle is left field. Oh, I remember seeing this fantasy creature. What it is, imagine a deer, right? And it turns its hoof in. It turns its front hoof and its back hoof, and it puts it inside of a wheel, and it runs like a motorcycle. Fantasy animal, antelope with wheel. And I remember this image so vividly. With wheel, hoof. I'll look this up later, but rolling and wheeled creature. I know you're looking a little crazy. I know. Wheeled creatures. I know it because we were not we, but I was looking at a video about evolution and why no animal can evolve to have a wheel instead of legs. I'll have to look that up later. I'm not crazy. Let's get back to this. Let me see. Squid. Lice and mice are pests. Deer and oxen have hooves. Shrimp and lice are like somethinopods or something. Dice. A die is a singular dice. Dice is two or more dice. Die, roll, die. The die has been cast. Angst. I forgot all about angst right here. Angst is an emotion. Angst. A squid? Squidward is a squid. This one's hard. This one is hard today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Somebody told me this one's fucked up today. I remember, oh my God, she told me, she's like, oh, wait till you do this one. Deer. We gotta throw logic out of the window. We gotta throw logic out of the fucking window because of fucking connections. All right, worst. Liver worst. Angst, die, kinder worst. Those are all German words. Those are all German words. Die means the, I think. German words. Thank you. Thank you. The connection. The connection. Die is how they say the, I believe. All right. Oxen, sheep, shrimp, dice. Mice, squid. Mice, lice, dice. Mice, lice, dice. Field mice, field lice, field dice. No. Deer. Ox. Sheep. These all got fur. It can't be that they all got fur. All right, I already guessed that one. Sheep, deer, shrimp, squid. Smart. 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 Deer, shrimp. So shrimps is not a word? I thought it was shrimps. You eat one shrimp, you make a bowl of shrimps. Squid. Sheep. Submit. Smart. Plural animals identical to their singular word. Callie, where you been? How you doing? Hi. Hi. I hope you're doing well. I know stuff is hectic because you're a teacher. How are you been? How you been? We missed you. Also, Automod is learning. Oh no, you spelled it different. You are on my lunchtime break, but the Wi-Fi is spotty. Oxen, mice, lice, dice. What the fuck is oxen, mice, lice, dice? Sorry for cursing. Plural words that are very different from their... I'm about to almost move my keyboard across the room. Plural animal words identical to their singular words. Plural words that are very different from their singular word. Oxen not that different. And dice is not that different from die. It's got to see. And what the fuck is the singular of lice? Hold on. What is the singular of lice? Louse? Anyway, moving on. Moving on. Moving on. You are my lunchtime break, but the Wi-Fi is spotty. Well, I appreciate you for stopping by on your lunch break. What are you eating for lunch? What's on the menu? Sudoku. Sudoku is Sudoku time. This one's gonna be an easy one. What happened to the music? It was different. I never heard of a louse. Well, I've heard of a louse. I didn't know a louse was a lice. I didn't know louse were lice. Let me put his. Hold on. There we go. Blackberry Dr. Pepper. Is that the new one? I saw a commercial for a new Dr. Pepper, but I wasn't paying attention. Lunch is at 1:15. What I used to do at my job is I would get an empty cup and all right. When I used to work at Whole Foods, they wouldn't let us eat at the register, but they was like, oh, y'all can have drinks though. Like y'all can have food and drink there. We don't mind. You can have a drink at your station, but no food, no eating allowed. And I'm like, whatever. And y'all don't give us extra break time. So what I used to do is, like, for my lunch, I would go over to the soup bar and fill up a cup with soup and just drink soup at my register. I'm checking people out and I'm like, all right, give me a second. And I go, it's like I'm drinking a lobster bisque in their face, like, put it down. I'm like, and then like my supervisors, they couldn't say shit because they was like, yo, what you gonna check my cup? Like, I'm a fucking adult. You wanna check my cup for food? Are you crazy? You sound insane right now. It's okay to gaslight your supervisors. It's okay to gaslight your supervisors. It's okay. You got my permission. Yeah, I think it's a new flavor, so I got it. I had it. Oh, let me some Dr. Pepper. The strawberry one was fantastic. I never got to try it. I think there was a coconut one. But yeah. So take your chicken wrap, get a cup, just cut up the chicken wrap, put it in the cup. So we like, oh yeah, I gotta take a sip. I would go over to the pizza. At the Whole Foods I worked at, we had a pizza oven, and the slices were $2 for employees. It was $2 a piece, so I would get 2 slices, and I would get the dude there, and I was like, yo. Cut the pizza up into bite-sized pieces and put it in this cup. And he was like, okay. You started without me? It's time-based. It's time-based, Jess. You're gonna text me your time. And be like, I'm done. It's time-based. One, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, a 6, 7. I usually don't mind eating in front of the kids, but these kids in the school is greedy. Yes, put it in a cup. They won't know what's in there. Like, I'm just drinking some water. One, 2, 3. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. I need an 8. What song is this? I just saw the title. You need a hug, bro? Nah, that's a joke. That's clickbait. It's clickbait. I'm clickbaiting. It's my clickbait era. I'm back. We need to talk. It's hashtag serious. Hashtag emotional. Oh, he's got a Reginald. Hello. I need to change that Reginald because the noise at the beginning reveals which Reginald you have. That is the most common Reginald. Y'all gotta redeem the Reginald. Y'all gotta see the special one. But y'all, all my titles are clickbait from now on. Where's my Reginald? What kind of Reginald you want? If you suggested one, I ain't gonna hold you. I 100% forgot it. 100%. I thought I did. It didn't show. It showed for us. That's weird. I don't know. Surprise me? Okay. No, I don't do surprises. You gotta suggest a Reginald. All the Reginalds that I make are surprises out of my head. The ones y'all suggest are for y'all. I know Chrissy wants a wicked Reginald. Maybe I blinked and missed it. Maybe. I already got a gun Reginald. I already got a pistol Reginald. I gotta redeem for the Reginalds. We got a pistol Reginald. 1, 2. Maybe I blinked and missed it. Yeah, probably. 1, 2, 3. But I'm 100% sure he showed up. I want a zooted Reginald. No. Reginald not off the galaxy gas. He not lit off the galaxy gas. Reginald, that's a line too far. No zooted Reginald. No zooted Reginald. I want a Reginald with space buttons. Bet, I got you. I got you. 1, 2, 3. But then people gonna think I'm a Star Wars fan. But it's alright, it's for you. You get a space button Reginald. He won't come out to one of these songs because they all space themed. The space themed playlist. It's called Field of Cosmos, Galactic Space Theme Music. Yeah, no zooted up Reginald. Beefy. Beefy trying to corrupt my boy. Trying to corrupt our sweet boy. But yeah, there's a special Reginald in there. I gotta redeem. Keep redeeming. That's why I made it so low, so y'all could spam Reginalds. This is a 1. What about an exhausted Reginald with a hazy smoke around him? Why are you trying to stress Reginald out? What are you doing? Keep the people guessing. Oh, why you want to stress my boy out? Reginald's just a sweet little boy. Oh. Busy crustacean. He is a busy crustacean. All right, I'm gonna make the space bun Reginald, hazy smoke stressed out Reginald, and then we're gonna have vacation Reginald because we gotta give him his rest. I I can't make him do that without giving him a vacation. Also, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is an 8. This is a 4. A win is a win. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a 5. This is 3. One, 2, 3. There's a 4 up here. There's a 4. 2 and a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got all the 8s. Let's do the 2s. Let's do the 3s. 3. 3. Let's do the 2s. 2. 2. Let's do the 6s. 6. Let's do the 9s. I'll crush you in Sudoku. It's not hard. It's not hard. This time is crazy. 12 minutes? Because we were yapping about Reginald's. I'll crush you in Sudoku. Yeah, next time tomorrow, when the Sudoku come up. I don't know where Jess went. I don't know where Jess went, but Jess usually do them and then she sent me her time. But I guess she's busy at work. But 11 minutes, 59 seconds. Horrible Wordle, but again, I'm yapping. I'm talking to my homies. We're bulling. Ranked Sudoku. But with that, we're done the puzzle portion of the... I keep hitting my microphone. What's going on with me? Let me start up Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright, where we left off, we're doing Turnabout Samurai. We got Will Powers off his murder charge and his murder charge or whatever, his murder case. Cause it comes, so what happened was his co-star Jack Hammer turned out to be a huge piece of shit. So this case introduced an interesting wrinkle to the dynamic of the cases we're going to be taking. You got to assume sometimes that the victim is a piece of shit, or we got to assume that our client is a piece of shit. So now I've opened my mind to the possibility that everyone is a suspect. Before I was a little bit too narrow-minded because Jack Hammer was dead. I was like, he's the dead guy. He's the victim. But what happened was Jack Hammer gave Will Power some sleeping medicines. Will Power took a nap. Jack snuck into his dressing room, stole his Steel Samurai costume, and then he went and tried to kill D. Vasquez because D. Vasquez was blackmailing him. So when he went to go kill D. Vasquez, D defended herself and pushed him, and he fell over and he landed on a fence post and he got stabbed and he died. Then D, in a panic, moved his body from Studio 2 to Studio 1 and switched the costumes, put him in his costume. But the evidence made it look like Will Power did it because Jack was trying to kill D, but he was trying to frame Will at the same time. So he dressed up as Will, went to kill D, got killed. They had to dispose of it. She was trying to protect Will because Will's the star of the show. So she threw the costume away, but he got caught on the security camera in Will's costume and he was limping like him because he injured his leg in training. Now I'm thinking that he injured his leg on purpose because he's jealous, because he was trying to kill the producer and frame him. So that was an interesting case. So there's a lot to consider going forward. I don't know what the next case is about. Ooh. I don't know what the next case is about. I have not pre-played or nothing about. I've not pre-played or looked up anything about it or any of the cases. But oh, Street Fighter. My friend was in here the other day. Street Fighter. They're coming out with Phoenix Wright costumes, and they have a Steel Samurai costume for E Honda. Images. Where is it? Yeah, so they got some Phoenix Wright stuff coming to Street Fighter 6. Don't translate. So yeah, he's gonna have a Steel Samurai costume. That's just gonna be cool. But let me get this game started. Let me get the game started. Change the game to Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Done. Done. I'm sorry, I keep giggling internally. I'm just glad to be streaming again. Glad to be streaming again. It's fun. Oh, that's why I'm smiling. I was working on some stuff last night. For the stream. Real productive night last night. I wish Bree was here so I could say thank you publicly. But thank you. Shout out to Zombreeze. Wait, hold on. Let me shout out a bunch of people. Do I gotta put the at? That's my twin. I know Bomb, she streams. So shout out to Bomb. They're playing Donkey Kong Country. I would never. I know my limits. I get blown up on stream enough. I'm not getting Donkey Kong on stream. Braver than me. Who else stream on here? Callie streams. But she probably back at work. Yeah, she back at work already. Callie at her job. She at her desk. Cup full of chicken wrap. Who else came by? Ripper came by. You be playing Fortnite. Are we playing Rivals? Yo, I'm gonna hit you up when you playing Rivals. I'm gonna try to get on. I can't stream Rivals because my computer not good enough. But we can get some Rival games in. Who else came by? Oh, Senny came in and stopped by. Senny be streaming sometimes, occasionally. That's one of the things I gotta work on too, is just get better with giving people shout outs. Here we go. Senny was playing Cult of the Lamb. I remember the stream I was in, Senny was playing Fortnite that one time, and she was playing Infinity Nikki, the dress-up game. What else? Who else was in here with stream? Ariana was here. Ariana came in and it was like, nice what? Because my go live message was nice sack, because I watched fucking, oh my god, I watched 50 Shades of Grey Sunday night at like 4 a.m. with Alyssa, and that shit was hilarious. It was real good up until the point, like, not good, it's not good, let me rephrase that. 50 Shades of Grey was so ridiculous. 50 Shades of Grey was so ridiculous, and then it hit a wall, and I was like, I don't want to watch this shit no more. Basically, the main dude, they're going through their thing, and then she's talking, the dude and the girl are talking, and she's like, why do you like this? Well, I used to sub for my mom's friend. I was 15, and like he got a pedophile had him, and they just go past it. They're like, oh no, we're still friends. I'm still friends with my pedophile. I'm different. I'm not one of those boys. I'm friends with my pedophile. I'm like, nah, I don't want to watch this shit no more. But what was your time? My time was terrible. 2:28. God damn. Yeah, my time was 11:59, but I was yapping the whole time. Jess. If I would have locked in, I probably could have got it in 5. It wasn't hard today, but we were having some good conversations. But I watched 50 Shades of Grey with Alyssa, and the main dude was like, oh yeah, I got statutoried by a pedophile, but we're still friends. I'm like, no. And they both moved past it. Then later on in the movie, he's like, you're doing so well. I just wasn't, I was yapping. I was talking. It's all good. It wasn't a like, oh, I'm so stressed out type of 11:59. It was more like we're cutting away, talking about stuff. It happens. It happens. I ain't want to just be quiet for like 5 minutes. Just like that meme where you but 50 Shades of Grey. Then, right, so she's in Georgia visiting her family, and they're texting each other, and he's like, she was like, I wish you were here. And he was like, oh, I wish I could come to Georgia. I'm going out to dinner with a friend. And she was like, who are you going to dinner with? The pedophile girl. But she didn't call her that. She's like, her name was Miss Robinson. He's like, who are you going to dinner with? Miss Robinson. So you're teasing this dude that he got statutoried by a pedophile? Like, what are you doing? Like, I'm watching the movie, I'm like, because it was so fucking funny, because, they were having a meeting. Him and the girl, they were having like, oh, let's have a little business meeting. They had like a freaky business meeting. And he was like, what are you going to wear to the meeting? And she was like, I'm going to wear a potato sack. And then she shows up to the meeting. She's got the sexy ass dress on. He goes, nice sack. And I'm just like, no, you can't say that to a woman. But I'm like, I should start saying that to women. Like, I should start. I see a girl, instead of saying gat, I'm like, oh, nice sack. Damn, girl, you got a nice sack. Like, that's... Again, the movie has some the movie's ridiculous. The movie is so for repressed people. Like, if you're like a prude, if you're like not into like affection or intimacy, this shit blew your mind, I feel. Like, when he's like punishing her and he's spanking her, he's like, oh, I'm gonna have to put you over my knee. And he goes, like, he gave the most anemic ass slaps I've ever seen in my life. Anemic. I was like, brother, what? Huh? And like, it would zoom in on her face when she got slapped. She go, like, I'm just like. Then they're talking in his penthouse, right? They're talking in his penthouse, and she was like, how many people have you had in your sex room? He was like 15. And she's like, oh. He's like, well, he's like, men must be throwing themselves at you. And she's like, well, I'm a virgin. And he goes, where have you been? I'm like, yo, what? Oh, it was fucking nice sack would have me get in an Uber so quick. Damn, girl, nice sack. Like, huh? Oh, Christ. Yeah, he was, I'm a virgin. He was, I was like, yo, this dude is fucking freak ass. This is not good. This is Then, oh my God, they're one scene. All right, listen. All right, look. All right, I'm gonna give y'all some information. This is how you spot a boy slut out in a crowd. They all dress the same. Except there's one key detail. You see a dude walking around, he got a button fly on his jeans. He don't got a zipper, it's buttons. Slut. That's a slut, man. That's a slut, man. I threw all my button fly jeans away in 2018. They're all gone. I don't wear them anymore. But that's easy access jeans. That's what those are. You go broop, one finger. Broop. You don't got to fiddle with a zipper. You go, Then, like, with zippers, you might get your, you know what I'm saying, caught in the zipper. Like, It's real fun. Nah, wear button fly because then you. Oh my god! All right, listen. We were all hoes back in 2018. Listen, FYI. FYI, what? What happened? Listen, FYI. Yeah. Boy slut. All right. You wear button fly jeans because I own the set of books and the movies and the set of books from Christian's perspective. Jess. 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 I don't want to watch the movies anymore because of that pedophile shit. I don't want to watch it no more. That shit's weird. But I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you. It's funny. It's more funny. It's I wish they didn't hit the I'm still friends with my pedophile angle. Because I'm scared that in movie number 2 they confront the pedophile lady. Like, what you did was wrong to him. And then I don't know. I don't wanna go there. I don't wanna see this anymore. But yeah, the fucking oof. Books from his angle is fucking weirdo. Christian. Anyway, button fly jeans, it's easier to free ball. You don't gotta wear draws. Easier access. Zippers, they uncomfortable. They rub. Button flies, real comfortable if you ain't got nothing under there. If you ain't got nothing, if you got on the, especially if you got on the PSD, make the real thin, stretchy boxers. The real thin, stretchy boxers that give you the little. It captures all the bulbs right in the. But I'll do all the way 28 pounds do that anymore. I'm a nice respectful boy. Free ball in jeans sounds insane. Not if they're button flies. Button flies. But I don't need button flies anymore. I'm good. I'm an old man. I don't need to be out here. But in the movie, and they have a scene in his like little playroom, and he's like hitting her, she's like and then he got the button fly jeans. Then they zoom in on his pubic hairs, like on the jeans, and he was like bloop bloop bloop, and I'm like, that's too much hair. That's too much hair, yo. I seen the bush. I guess it was a choice. I think they wanted to make it like raw and like spontaneous, but in the movie he's running all the time. He's a runner. He runs all the time. Do that bush smell like? What the fuck do that bush smell like, bro? Like, what do you? Whoa. Free balling bush, bushed up. Christian is hilarious. Don't say raw. That's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was. They wanted to make it more raw, more visceral. I thought we were supposed to play. Why didn't I thought I opened Phoenix Wright like an hour ago. Hold on. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. Get the game started. But yeah, it was so funny. Christian is hilarious in the movie. I don't know about the books, but the actor in it is so good. I'm gonna watch the series he's in because he reminded me a lot of like how Nick Cage acts, where it's like just weird. Sorry for hitting the mic. It's just so weird and inhuman. It's so weird and inhuman. I loved it. Jamie Dornan, yeah, he's in a series or something called like The Tourist that I'm gonna start watching because I need more. I need more Jamie. I need more Jamie. He's again. He reminds me of Nick Cage, where he's just weird. He's a fucking weirdo. Oh, you know what? I'm not on Fire. I'm not on Ace Attorney. I'm on Punch a Bunch. Mm. That virgin scene is gonna live in my in Oh man, oh my god. He was such a piece of shit the whole movie. He was like, oh, I don't do the dating thing. I don't do the romance thing. Why can't we sleep in the same bed, Christian? Oh my god. Then she's asking him the whole movie, like, what's your deal? What's wrong? Then while she's sleeping and she can't hear him, she sneaks into he sneaks into her room, right? Sits in her bed and he's like, my mama was a crackhead. My mama was a crackhead. I'm from the hood. She died when I was 4. I could see memories of her. Sometimes I think I can see her, but I can only see memories of her. And then he looks at her and I'm like, does she look like his mom or something? Is that why, like, he's so, like, oh, I need you. Oh, I want you so bad. I'm like, oh, God. It was a fucking roller coaster. 50 Shades of Grey. Because that's what it made it seem like. He was like, sometimes I can see her. Sometimes I think I dream about her. And he looks over it, and he just looks at her, and she's sleeping. And I'm like, no. But anyway, let's get the Phoenix right. Let's get the Phoenix right. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. This is like the Godfather 2 scene. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Yo! Merry Christmas. He got the root. Miles with the burner. Miles out here catching bodies. I knew Miles was up to something. Miles had a slight redemption where the last case, he started realizing that, like, oh, the person accused of it didn't do this. So he started helping us out during the trial. So he would object to his own witness's testimony, which is something he didn't do. We was tag teaming the fuck out of this out of D Vasquez. We was like, huh, D, what? D? Huh? He was like, actually, objection, Your Honor. And the judge was like, you objecting your own client? He's like, yeah, actually. Tell us speak about it. Anyway, did you write the books? I did not write the books because I would not write some shit like that. If somebody was like, write the most cringe thing you can think of, then I'd be like, yeah, he wants his mommy wife. Sorry. One of the people involved in the movie, I forget her name, but she's married to the actor who played Kick-Ass in Kraven the Hunter. And their relationship is fucked up because she met him when he was like 16, 17. And then they got married. So it's fucking crazy that the mommy wife movie also has the mommy wife lady who's from like real life. I don't know her name. If y'all can look up the Kick-Ass actor's wife's name. He was also in Nosferatu. He was Nosferatu. He was one of the actors. He's a really good actor, but he got groomed. Yeah, that was gross. And Aaron Taylor Johnson is hot. Aaron Taylor Johnson, his wife, she's involved in 50 Shades of Grey. Did that come out before or after they got married? Anyway, December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? They've been married a minute. Okay, all right. Then it might have came out after, which is either configuration is crazy. Either she was involved with the movie and then they got married, which is like, wow, are imitating life. Or they were married and then she got involved with the movie and it's like, wow, you're trying to justify your actions, huh? Mommy wife. I only know her as mommy wife. But groomers don't get to have names. Grooming people out here, you don't get to have a name. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spiritual medium thing? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be foraged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gward Lake is pretty close. Oh darn. Sorry, but then it's the breaks. Can you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gward Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy. Locals are calling it Gordy and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in this shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gward Lake, but this time it's murder. Gward Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Phoenix like, huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Maya? The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? Whomst? Whomable? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright, let's go to Gward Lake. December 25th, Gward Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gward Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Gumshoe got a crush on Edgeworth. Gumshoe wants to kiss Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Hey, you're the hairy guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Let's talk to the boy. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? Nah. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the, huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat, there were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. Lethal shooter, he understand it now. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How'd they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what a witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you're a detective. At least you are a detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take the case. Well, why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, you got a job to do. Help out Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. He is desperate for Mr. Oh, more 50 Shades of Grey. The movie. Okay, the movie was, again, ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. But the actress, the main actress, Anastasia Steele, how can I say this? She was doing like the desperate for Dick voice the whole movie whenever Grey was on the screen, and it was so fucking annoying. I hate that voice. I hate it. She's like, Mr. Steele, so you have a, so your name is, Mr. Grey, your name's a color. What other colors do you like? Oh, Mr., you seem to be opening infrastructure. Africa, you have a big heart, don't you? It was so, and again, this came, she was talking like that, like when she was talking normal, then when she got there, she switched up the voice, and like shudders across my body, because I hate when people talk like that to me. I don't like that. I don't like the desperate for cock voice. I don't like that. Is Dakota Johnson, Melanie Griffith, Don Johnson, Dakota Johnson, Melanie Griffin and Don Johnson's daughter. Yeah, I knew she's an actress. I know her family is actresses because I remember it was either an interview or like a red carpet for like 50 Shades of Grey, and her mom was there, and her mom started arguing like about the movie or something. I don't know. It was funny. Like she was ashamed. She's an innocent little virgin with the desperate for Dick voice. Yeah, that shit was cringing me out. I'm just, ugh. Hate that. Oh, I hate it. My friend, I was talking to my friend about it because like, I was talking to Alyssa about it because dating stuff, right? Everybody goes through similar things. It's just that, you know, it's more prevalent. It manifests in different ways. My friend said it's like how, like, if she'll go on a date with a dude and like he's talking the whole time and she can't talk because he's not listening. And then like near the end, he goes, "Wow, you're so interesting," when she hasn't said a word. That's what it feels like to me, because like you're not even like, you just want it. Like, and again, it's not 2017. 2017 even out, I'm like, oh, you need to relax. You need to relax. You need to relax. You need to calm it the fuck down. Calm it down. Take it down a touch, sister. Leave my bone alone. Karate chop her hands away. Get away from me. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. There was only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What do you get me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Alright. Let's, he's just an innocent little virgin. Let's examine the park. Gourd Lake Nature Park. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekends, but no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Look at the trees. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. Sigh. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has that effect on some people. Well, I guess we can move to the lake. Detention center. Oh, let's go talk to Miles. Dakota Johnson, she was also in Madam Web, and I was watching Madam Web, and I don't know if she's a good actress or not. I'm guessing she is, but I was watching Madam Web, and I know that's just a movie, like a cash grab movie. Well, not even a cash grab. That's a Sony movie, so that they can keep the Spider-Man rights, because Spider-Verse is taking too long. But I was watching Madam Web, and I'm like, it's just terrible. I had to turn it off. Couldn't finish it. December 25th, detention center, visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to many people. Where's Miles at? Here he is, the shooter. Ah. Did bro leave? Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Did my boyfriend Gumshoe send you to talk to me? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh at me. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing, he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. He's like, you ain't getting booked. Nobody want to hire you. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either, believe me. Let's talk to my Brody. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. I love Maya. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky and won all three, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick, why am I always the one who gets? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? She's his anger interpreter. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you, bitch. If you don't fucking open your mouth, Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I want Edgeworth to talk to us. You present my badge to him. I'm a lawyer, bro. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha. Ha ha. Good one. Ha ha. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Yeah, what do you mean by you're not hard? What are you talking about? Why you not? Edgeworth, you're a high 6 at best, Edgeworth. Talking about you're not hard. Me, trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they're afraid they lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you to get involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask you to do this. Let's see. Can I talk to him again? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? See out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, alright? Why not? Look, let's get out of here. Go away, get out of here. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick. Yeah, he being a little bitch. Little punk ass. Let's talk about. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation would be, if you were to defend him and lost, your reputation would suffer for sure. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it will help if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. You can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? All right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We like to look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Gourd Lake Public Beach. A lake beach. December 25th, Gourd Lake Beach. Wowzers. This is Gourd Lake. Yup. I'm not sure it warrants a Wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that. A snack stand. Samurai dogs. You know we love a good hot dog around here. I want a samurai dog, please. Just don't be begging for this samurai dog. Maya, I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Let's examine some things. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat it on a day like this, though. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull a string, it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them around at New Year's. Hey, Nick, there might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Let's take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Why are you being a hater, bro? Let's look at the trash can. The trash is empty. This trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? Almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right exit. Alright, let's look at the lake. No clues here. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when you viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. That's funny. That's funny. That's a funny little detail. Let's move. Let's see if we can go to the boat dock. Gourd Lake Woods. Boat rental shop. Let's go to the woods. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. Nah. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. They are aluminum because I think aluminum's corrosion resistant and it's lightweight. And it heats up fast. So you use less energy to heat it up. But cast iron, like, it's either aluminum or cast iron. Cast iron retains heat. So, like, let's say you want to cook something where you need a lot of heat put into the item, like a piece of meat. It's better to use cast iron. But if you're heating up water, like, let's say you want to boil some water, it's better to use an aluminum because the aluminum heats up faster. You got to use less fuel for it. Because if you're out in the woods, you don't have a lot of fuel to work with. Because you're not, in a house. It's cooking nerd shit. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Let's see. It says no camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. You're talking about pitching tents, not getting hard. What is this? Wait, what if the sign says no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Let's slide to the left. Any clues? Nope. Of course, that's a clue. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. All right, let's look at this equipment. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well then. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Click, 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 click. Damn. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you, get your hands off of that. Eek. But what in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes my whole roll of film. Why'd they make her Southern? What? Sorry, it's nice, but you better pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of film costs? I'll pay you back. Where are y'all thinking sending off party poppers in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all thinks. What? Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. That's crazy. I say those Southern folks with those exaggerated drawl, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? The chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figured out what y'all are gonna say. What the fuck? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws. Listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Let's talk to her. What? Can't y'all see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can't you see him? Okay. Oh, excuse me. I'm a lawyer. You don't understand. I'm a lawyer. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and put one of them old lawsuits on me over that film now, are you? Cause I'll have you know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. Nah, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Oh no. Sounds cool. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out hot now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I could talk to you. Never mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you. Yeah. If it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Heart. Good name. That's a really good name, actually. Lotta Heart. Lotta Heart. Great then. I'm Lotta Heart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Might have pleased to meet you. Let's talk to her. Oh yeah, when was the murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. Boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha. Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. That's quite a camera you got there. Y'all better know it. It's a German made. A genuine solid gem. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck on the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers a shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera. Neat. We got our camera? Nice. Thought something moved in my activities bar. I apologize. Lotta's camera added to the court record. Lotta? So your camera. It triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera. Did it get a picture of the murderer? Did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright, huh? I see what you're saying. I'll tell you what, I have a look-see at my film. It would have to be a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. What if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. All right, let's get out of here. Move. Go to the public beach. Move. We're going to the boat dock. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of his boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on this one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Let's examine everything. Look at these bushes. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'll find any helpful clues there. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's some boats floating on the dock. Is one of these boats used in the murder? I wonder. Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Okay. Let's move back. Let's go. Let's see if she found her film. Guess not. Let's move out of here. Move out of here. Let's go to the police precinct to move things forward. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? Nah, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? But they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, did you tell us, hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help. You're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. That's, trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other. That's how it works. A working relationship? They kissing in the back. They're in the back of the court holding hands. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods may be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. You've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th, cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick. Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go to the public beach. Let's move to the woods. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo. My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. There were 2 gunshots? All right. I've been waiting for some information. Oh my God, I got a headache. Take this hat off. Oh, it's too much anal for me. Oh, God. Ooh-wee. Here we go. Hey, this is them. Take a look. Wait, see, he's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes, but you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How did you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. Was that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo later. All right, so, well, wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk and tell you. She said she'd rather eat a skunk's ass than talk to a lawyer. That's crazy. Don't let it get your skeevies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Lick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out at the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record. But she said she had 2 pictures. It was 2 pictures. That means 2 gunshots happened. And he was holding the gun. So a shot would have had to go on off. One shot went off. Bang, bang. So the shot in the boat happened before the second shot. So, no. The shot in the boat must have happened after. Because bang, and then the camera takes a picture of someone holding a gun. And then the second bang, we need to see what's in the second photo. Because the second photo should be someone falling into the water. Let's move. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey. Santa look rough. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh shit, Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Beyonce deserves the best. Beyonce is crazy. Beyonce? Not another model type, I hope. Oh, Beyonce is a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. Aw. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not sure. Not my, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Mia Fey. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Let's talk to the boy. Yo, what happened, bro? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. Huh? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? The old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. So they all went to school together. That's how they know each other. Because they keep saying, long time no see. Phoenix. You too, Miles. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd shaped. Well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Keontae's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all change the name of. She was all change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. With the big news. The big news. Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean Gordy? It's here at this very lake. A giant mysterious monster, Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. That's a man's arm. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Nah, that's a man's hand. That's a man's hand doing this. It's Italian. It's an Italian. It's an Italian. You gotta rotate the hand, right? It's like this. It seems like it's doing this. It's not. It's doing this. It's doing this. I'm dead. Forget about it. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic when it got into frame. Heard a loud bang like an explosion. Followed the sound something slipping into the water. This is the second photo. I wish I could have seen it. Or would it be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Oh, 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Board article added to the court record. Let's talk about Edgeworth now. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry. Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. He's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Let's go back to the oh no, she's at the police station. Let's move back. She went to the police station. Move. Nobody at the boat rental. Ooh. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Not a Gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. They'll probably be in there a while. A lot of heart. Has to be. Uh-oh. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report one more time? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's the lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once and we went up when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come out. Maybe I should talk to him for old time's sake. Let's go talk to Grossberg. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throats. Aha, you're Mia something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you're Miss Mia something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Oh, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Ah, yes. I don't think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts, all the bits of desserts. Let's present him the autopsy report. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Edgeworth shot? My apologies, I'm not sure I can tell. Yeah, okay, well, stop. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond, he was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at the loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? What's her mom's name? It was Mia, Misty. Yes, my dear. Spirit medium Misty Faye. Your mother contacted the spirits of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. What happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case. The suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. Grossberg turned Misty over to the police and called her a fraud. So it was partly his fault. And he was being blackmailed by Red White of the Blue Corporation to have control over the courts. So when we were interrogating Mr. Red White, we found out what Mr. Grossberg did. So fess up right now. Tell Maya right now what you did. Tell her. Tell her. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have to do anything with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. So, okay, alright. Alright, we're getting information now. So, Edgeworth was in a boat with Robert Hammond. Robert Hammond defended the suspect in the murder of Edgeworth's father. Edgeworth's father was a defense attorney. Okay. All right. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty face photo added to the court record. We just got a bunch of information. I'm getting a little hungry. And I'm getting a little I use the bathroom. I'm gonna go take a break, use the bathroom. I'm gonna make a little bit of food, and I'm going to get some water, and I'll be right back. Don't you touch that dial. I'm gonna put words on stream up for y'all, so that we can have a fun little break. All right, I'll be right back. I promise. Camera pros. Word. Word camera. Oh, there I am. I should have checked to see if I had any crumbs on my face before I started. But y'all killed the words on stream. Y'all killed the words on stream. Y'all did great. I'm not gonna throw you under the bus. I know you know who I'm talking to. I'm not gonna throw you under the bus. I ain't gonna throw you under the bus. Even though I was busting your ass, I was making food at the same time. I was like this. Mm, mm. Mm, mm. Follower. Mm, mm. Beefs. Beefs. Why you see a hit dog holler? I ain't say no names. I ain't say no names. I ain't say no names. I ain't say no names at all. You don't need to say. I'll finally see a game I'm good at. Words. The fucking word game. You be pulling off them crazy. Marvel, them crazy Scarlet Witch joints. I'm doing words. We not the same. Let's get back to Phoenix, right? So we just found out let me close Firefox. We just found out that the murder victim was a defense attorney, and he defended the client. He defended the suspect accused of killing Edgeworth's father. Fast forward, Edgeworth just shot this man in a boat. Edgeworth's father was killed in the DL6 incident. So the spirit medium, Misty Faye, was hired to contact the victim. So Misty Faye talked to Miles' father. Miles' father, in the spirit realm, pinned the wrong person. Why would the murder victim, because we know the spirit mediums are real, because Mia passed away in case 2, but she enters her sister Maya's body sometimes to help Phoenix out with cases, because she was a lawyer and a spirit medium. So what happened? So Misty contacts Miles' father, and the victim goes, it was this innocent person, but the innocent person got off, unless the victim didn't know who killed them. So, oh yeah, because when Maya was dead and she was helping us out, she didn't say, hey, it was red, white, blue who killed me. She wanted you to solve the case. So I don't know. Maybe ghost lawyers are weird, and they like, oh, you gotta solve my murder. It's a mystery. A mystery. Who killed me? Who did it? Who did it? You'll never believe who killed me. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you killed me. So, got a lot of information to work with. Let's present him with this. Okay. Let's present him with the autopsy report, just in case. All right. And we've exhausted our options. Let's go to the detention center. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Sorry, I got a piece of food stuck in my teeth and it was annoying me. I had turkey burgers for lunch. Turkey burgers are like nostalgic for me. Cause like struggle food. Because ground turkey used to be $1, right? But ground beef was like $3, right? A pound. So you get the turkey burger, but the turkey burger dry up all crazy and get all crumbly. And I'm just used to it. It's like it's not good, but I don't like ground turkey, but nostalgic. I don't know why I bought it. I was like, let me get these turkey burgers. And I was eating them. I was like, memories. Memories. I was in the Save-A-Lot. I got the tube turkey, ground turkey. Edgeworth, what about your defense? Sometimes I crave the shitty cheeseburgers from school cafeteria. It'd be like that. I miss the fucking Elliot's pizzas, the Elio's, the square joints. Sometimes. Not all the time, but just sometimes. I'm like, damn, I want a square ass pizza. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. I'm actually about the murder, right? I'll actually again just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand? Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you, nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Detective Gumshoe-chan. They gotta confess their feelings for each other at the end of this. So I gotta present him Misty Faye's picture. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you, Phoenix? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like that, though. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like. And I will answer to the best of my abilities. Alright. Alright, we got him talking. Alright, we got him talking. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. Oh, I thought he was about to say that the attorney was Robert Hammond. That would have meant that Robert Hammond defended himself, but no. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name, and Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. The spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean your? It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on that case runs out in 3 days. Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitation runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Let's talk about your father. Let's talk about your father. This is why I don't go to therapy. That's the first. Let's talk about your father. I'm like, ugh. Ah! She's gonna write that down like, So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Let's present him some, I'm sorry, I can't think of anything to say about that. Would have thought there'd be a photo. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think? Answer the bitch, if you don't answer this fucking question, I'm trying to defend you. Answer me, bro. Like, what do you think? Wouldn't you like to know? I guess you're gonna have to figure it out yourself, bitch. Tell me. I see the fucking ghost dad, the dead ghost dad. He contacted the medium, and she was like, "Who killed you?" It's a mystery. And then she was like, "I don't fucking know." And everybody's like, "Well, she's a fucking fraud." And she like, "What the fuck?" And he won't tell me nothing. I guess father like son, huh? You're on fucking trial for murder right now, brother. Tell me what the fuck happened. What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him? Stop being coy, you little bitch. No, it wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you? Yes. Will you? Of course. Of course. I shouldn't, because you're being such a catty, fucking cruciferous piece of lettuce. But I will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. Huh? What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one. Whoa! Let's calm me down. Whoa, earthquake. Oh, God. Oh. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Oh, no. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I remember it was like, what, it was like 1 or 2 years ago, there was an earthquake in, like, Philly, New York, Jersey. It scared the shit out of me. Literally scared the shit out of me. I was sitting down right here. And all I heard was, I just felt it felt like somebody had our house and was like this, shaking it, like I was using a jar, and I was just bouncing up and down. I thought the house was falling down. I thought I was about to die. And then I looked it up, and then it was like a little baby earthquake. And then Californians are all like, yeah, whatever. Like a little baby earthquake. But this is my first ever earthquake. Ooh. That was so weird when the East Coast had ooh. Ow. That's a feeling I never had before. I was like, oh no, it's that fucking cataclysm. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I've heard it running, but curling up in a ball. Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth the requested Detective Gumshoe. Alright, let's go to Detective Gumshoe real quick. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, Gumshoe, we got some good news. We're gonna defend your boyfriend. What's going on here? Eek. What's wrong? Goddamn. This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all. She says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Rye had to say. What's this about? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? Nah, not at all. She did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? Yes, you're corrupt. You're very corrupt, Mr. Gumshoe. You and Edgeworth. Y'all find people guilty. All them people you found guilty, they probably innocent. If I go back and look at them, I'm like, oh, they couldn't have done this. It was this person. Dumbass. Yeah, you're corrupt, Gumshoe. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. A young brother got it bad because I'm brown. And put Phoenix in the NWA. No, sir. No, I disagree. You're corrupt. Let's present him the letter. Calm the fuck down. Calm it the fuck down. Here you go. Look what I got. Hey, you did it. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. No! Please don't end it. I didn't get a chance to talk to him. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. He did seem to overreact a little now. Now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. There was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. No! I didn't get to talk to him. I wonder what it was with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. I didn't get to talk to fucking Gumshoe about the cases. Oh, I feel like that's gonna hurt me. I feel like that's gonna hurt me. After I end stream, I'm gonna replay that and get that information just in case I need it. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 4-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. What do you mean by that? Anything? He keep chapstick in his pocket. His lips ready for the judge. That's what he be doing. Sounds like someone else I know. Edgeworth. Yeah, what you and Gumshoe be doing? You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Okay, he's like, oh, I don't do it like that. He tripping. I don't do it like Manfred do it. Manfred be doing some other shit. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He told me what it really means to prosecute. What? Let's picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So. He was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth. Something like that. Now he's trying to find you guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Yeah, right. He hasn't lost in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. Before he said 10. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I tried my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. All right. Case time. I'm excited. Case time. Let's see what we got. We got some evidence. We got some information. So, December 26th, 10 a.m. District Court number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. Damn. He's even got the judge shook. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence? A decisive witness? What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? He's royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. All right. Let me get my pencil ready so I can take some notes. Describe the incident now. Bro's a Rudy Poo. He's a little Rudy Poo. He's rude. Rude. Hashtag rude. Yeah, yes, sir. Please take a look at the map. I'll read the map. Nice. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. But the victim, this is information that we know, the victim only has 1 gunshot wound. Then the boat started to move, went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma, yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. Oh, he's not. All right, witness testimony. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the... Okay, all right. The gunshot happened at 12:10. 2 shots. What did he say? 30 minutes after midnight? So this dude waited 20 minutes to call the... This dude waited 20 minutes to call the police? That's weird. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Bro, who the fuck are you talking to? Who the fuck is you talking to, brother? A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Yeah. You received a call from a man. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That was a deep objection. The woman and the man who called in to report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. The testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, a lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. So they got there at around 12:33. Police arrived. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you are refrained from casually revealing department secrets. That's not a secret. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. Bro, you're tripping. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got a snare. Man, he got his share of objections. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court is interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock? I hope he says poppycock more. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Huh? Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike a bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts the bullet into evidence. Found the pistol bullet found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Got shot with a .22. Got shot with a .22, and it's very good information. Very good information about it not striking any bones, because if you shoot somebody with a .22 and it hits a bone, the bullet bounces. That's why it's for self-defense, right? Like a bigger caliber. If you shoot somebody with it, the bullet will pass through. So you won't have to worry about the bullet ricocheting inside of them and tearing up their insides. So you get a bigger caliber, it'll shoot through them. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. That looked like a .22. That looked like a starter's pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That's a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. All right, we got a new testimony. The murder weapon we found on the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Ugh, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There are fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Edgeworth keep the 9 on him. Well, it's not a 9, but he kept the thing on him. Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. All right. This pistol was fired 3 times. We have a picture of Gordy, the gourd monster, which we can clearly see that it's a hand. Hold on. Members of the court, let's go to the court record. All right, let's examine the evidence we got now. Bullet, the victim was shot once, right? Bam. Victim shot 1 time on the boat. Bam. But this article is about the Gordy, the gourd monster. This is from the day before. And this is the body. So the body's been in the water for a while. So the murder didn't happen at 12 p.m. on Christmas Eve. So, or Christmas morning. Because this gun was fired 3 times. And a lot of heart hurt 2 gunshots. But we only have a picture from one of the gunshots. Sorry. Oops, let me back it up. So we getting a lot of information. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Nick, he's glaring at me. Says very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. So we have, all right. We're his defense lawyer right now. We have his fingerprints on the gun. We don't have proof that he fired it. We have proof that he held it. We don't have proof that he fired the gun. We don't have any. We don't have any evidence to support that he fired the gun, other than the circumstantial evidence that there's a photo of him on the boat with the guy. We don't have a picture of him shooting the guy, just a picture of him on a boat. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I say it's the most decisive yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now! Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. Yeah, it's my gun. What are you talking about? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you on the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I did not shoot him. Then who did it? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya. Huh? What? Huh? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? Don't say that, Maya. Maya, you are, without a shadow of a doubt, a very important part of right and code law offices. You have an infectious personality. You know how to bring levity to any situation. You foster an environment of inquisitory, you have a knack for creating curious dialogue, Maya. You make every moment during the investigations less dreary. You're a very valuable asset, and you can channel the dead. So that's a very, very, very important skill. If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Nah, I need you here. No, of course not, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick, you don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Oh, you say you're getting lucky? Don't jinx this case anymore. Don't jinx this case anymore. It already is. Oh, what you talking about, bro? We be lucky. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. I wish we could have talked to Edgeworth about his earthquake situation. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you're a research student at a university. That I am, sir. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. No, I don't. Understand, bitch? Huh? Yeah, I understand. I understand. I'm like a dickhead. Very well. Your testimony, please. All right, let's take in her testimony. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. Heard this bang coming from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents on a boat. There was another, and then there was another bang. There was a nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. That is circumstantial. That is circumstantial evidence, sir. That's not hard evidence. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant. What the fuck are you doing? I gotta cross-examine the witness, brother. What are you doing? I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? Tisk, tisk, tisk. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. Guilty is one word, dumbass. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there's a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. Yeah, she said she heard one shot when she said she had two to me. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's talk. Yeah, I got a bad feeling. All right. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake, this isn't a waste of my time. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really, I hope your next contradiction is a little bit more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. Shut the fuck up. I'm allowed to cross-examine her. I was in my car. You drive a truck. Got her ass. She don't drive a car. She drives an SUV. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use my research. For research. This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? We look at the facts all the time. All the time. The facts reveal the truth. Could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. You can't sustain your own objections. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. What? Bitch made judge. I heard this bang coming from the lake. Let's hold on. Let's. Let's press her. Give her a little press. Lily has contributed 2,456 points to the hot sauce chocolate ramen challenge. Thank you, Lily, so much. I had an update about the ramen, but I'm gonna hold off on the update of the ramen. Actually, I'll just tell you right now. I figured, right? I'd already ate the ramen on stream. I already ate the ramen on stream. I did that. So to just add hot sauce on it, it's not gonna be a lot of variation in that. And I don't want to like the coffee roulette was a escalation, right? That coffee was fucked up. And I hated it. So I need to make the ramen as reprehensible as the coffee was, or else why have y'all spend so many points? Because it's a lot of points. So what's gonna happen is when y'all reach the ramen goal, I'm gonna make the shit out of this ramen. I'm gonna like put it in a bowl. I'm gonna put an egg. I'm a ramen it the fuck up. I'm so sad I missed it. Well, beefs, I saved the VOD for you. The VOD is up if you want to go watch it. Anytime it's up. Yeah. Also, oh yeah, I'm gonna try to publish my VODs more. So it's gonna be even more savory with this. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, cause like I'm gonna make ramen one day this week, and I'm gonna remember what I did to it, cause I gotta make my ramen different every time. I'm not putting cheese in it. I usually put a slice of American cheese in my ramen. I'm not gonna do that. But I'm not doing it. I refuse. I'm not doing it. But so it's gonna like maybe some seaweed, egg, maybe some shrimp, maybe some corn. I don't know. This shit's gonna be. I gotta make it worth the money. I can't just sit here and eat a cup of noodles with hot sauce on it. So that's gonna be the ramen, because like I was like, it feels bad. Also, I think I added it. I might have added a new community challenge. I didn't add the community challenge. Okay. For 15,000 points, we're gonna have another community challenge. There is a restaurant near me called Pete's Pizza. They make a 2-foot cheesesteak. 2 feet. I've ordered this cheesesteak one time in my life. I did not eat it all in one sitting. I was very intimidated. It was like as long as my arm. Like the delivery dude brought it to me, and it was like hanging out the bag like a baguette. I guess it's a baguette length, long as hell, right? I'm looking at it, I'm just like, no. And then like I stand it up, I'm like, I'm using it as a cane to walk up the stairs, because it's so fucking long. And I like put on my arm like money style. It's like as long as my arm. I'm like, god damn. So 15,000 points. I eat the whole thing during a stream. It took me 3 days to eat it. It's a very good value for it. If you get the long one, just cut it up in the different pieces and then put it in the fridge, because cheesesteaks taste better. Cheesesteaks taste better once you refrigerate them a little bit, then reheat them. Like I put mine on a panini press. 15K easy, yeah. It's not like chocolate ramen where I'm gonna be hating it the whole time. I'm gonna hate parts of it. I'm gonna hate how full I'm gonna be, but it's gonna be good. Their cheesesteaks are fantastic. They put sesame seeds on the roll. I love it. But I gotta make the community thing. I thought I did already. And also breakfast roulette. So we're gonna take this fucked up syrup that I bought. This is Fruity Pebble syrup. I bought it because I'm adventurous with food, and I regretted it as soon as I opened the box. I opened the box and I looked at it and I'm like, this shit look like motor oil. This shit look like transmission fluid. This shit like brake fluid. This don't look like food. And I'm not a squeamish person when it comes to like food, and like I'm not really like oh, it's fake. Like I'm not one of the, I'm not, you know. So I bought it. I'm like, oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. So I was like, I'm not. I've had that for like a year. I've never used it. I opened it up and I smelled it and I closed it, and it's been sitting in my cabinet. And at the same time, Captain Crunch also came out with a fucking syrup. This shit's blue. This shit like fucking antifreeze. Like, what the fuck is this? Huh? What? Same thing. I opened it up, smelled it, put this shit back in the cabinet, never opened it. It's full. It's quite full. I did not use any of them. Cause yeah, I'm not. So for another 15K, these are gonna be lower ones. 15K, we're gonna do a breakfast roulette. So I'm gonna make this a breakfast. omelet, sausage, a waffle, and for the syrup, we're gonna spin the wheel. So it's gonna be Fruity Pebble, Blue Crunch Berry, normal syrup, or suicide syrup, where I mix these two and make some fucked up purple syrup. So the dye isn't. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yo, my body's gonna. I'm gonna be red after this. I'm gonna turn into like. I'm gonna look like a fucking. Some red. I don't know. Purple. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. But yeah, it's little fun stuff. I was gonna make a one for a stargazy pie, but I would just eat that. It's just a pot pie. It's just a chicken pot pie, but instead of chicken, it's fish. I'd eat that. I'd eat that all day. That's nothing. I'd eat that. Give me. It got fish heads poking out of it. I eat fish heads. If you go to the supermarket early in the morning and you ask the fishmonger for fish heads, they'll give them to you for free because nobody eats them. Nobody fucks with them. I love fish heads. I love fish. I love a fish head soup. So that's nothing to me. I'd eat that. So like again, I didn't make it a redeem because you want to see me eat a yummy pie? Okay. I'm nom nom nom. All right, that's fine. I don't like eating on camera. Free is a good price. You can get fish heads and fish skin for free. Like when they skin and bone a fish or whatever. Pretty good. Just if they don't have them, they'll let you know and they'll be like, "Oh, I'll save you some for next time." And then you come back. So then you come back and you get them. And little cooking tip: make a good fish head. Make some fish stock with that. I have to put the fucking fish stock in the ramen. Oh God. I'm gonna stop. We're not talking about cooking anymore. But get the fish heads, and make a nice stock out of the fish heads. Use it for your ramen. It's very, very good. It's very delicious. Fuck. Sorry. You can also get the fish skin, like when people get their salmon skin. Some people don't like the skin, so you get the skin. If you crisp up salmon skin, that shit is delicious. Oil it up, put it on a pan, sizzle it on both sides till it get crispy. Put it on like a fish dish or something. It's really good. I'm gonna have to put fucking salmon skin on the ramen. Anyway, back to you. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time. So I'm hearing spicy fish s'mores ramen. That's what it's going to be, apparently. And it's going to be hot. I'm going to make it hot. I'm gonna make it hot. I got that. What's that? I got Togarashi powder. Oh, fucking Christ. Why do I do this? What the fuck is wrong with me? So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. You said that already. I asked you to find contradictions. Not leisurely chat with the witness. Irk. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. There was another bang. There was a nary a thing on that lake but the boat. There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. Run it back. Christmas Eve, just after midnight. I was in my car. I heard this bang coming from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in the boat. Some chocolate sauce drizzled on top. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. So, also, we don't know if that's a man in a boat. That could be a mannequin. This could be an elaborate setup. That could be a mannequin. We don't know if it's a person. We don't know what that is. I sound like Agent Scully from X-Files. You don't know what you saw. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Bree. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. Listen, I didn't come up with the idea, but I do endorse it. Oh man, I don't know why I'm like this. I don't know why I'm like this. I don't know why. I don't know why. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Let's press her. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Impress her a little bit. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounded like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. This heart, you. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Oh, that's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize you. I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court, bitch. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Let me save it. Let me save the fucking game. Because I feel like he's a one-hit killer. One-hit KO. This is some fucked up shit right here. Uh-oh. Nick. A lot of testimony is fishy. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we covered the evidence sufficiently to make this decision. Then pass your judgments. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it. Did Miles press the judge? It was Maya. Remember Maya 20 minutes earlier? Maya was like, I'm useless. I'm so useless. Look at her. Look at her. Hold it. Hold it. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facility? No, I do not. Lotta Heart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Yes! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. No! Come on, we was cooking. Wait! Who is it? Who is it? Is it Edgeworth? I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Maya, I'm useless. No, you're not. You're never useless. This is what happens. All right, me and my friends, we argue about shows because character development and all this shit. I hate Arcane because Powder, they constantly coddle her and tell her she's doing good. So she gets all this fake confidence and then she kills her whole team, right? They never tried to empower her. They never tried to give her constructive feedback. It was always, no, Powder, you're doing so good. No, Powder, you're doing really good. But she's blowing everything up, killing everybody. And now she's a fucking weirdo. Now she's a weirdo with a pedophile daddy. Like, you see how that road, you see where that leads you? You gotta empower your people and you gotta treat them like they have some intelligence. You gotta respect their intelligence. During, hold on, I think my fan turned off. The whole time I'm watching Arcane, and then it gets to the end, I'm like, they never empowered her. They never gave her her own agency. She was always just like, oh, I can do it. And they're just like, no. Like when she finally heard a no, she didn't know how to handle it, right? And they were handling business, trying to save the one dude, the dude who was smoking crack. I forget their adoptive father, but they making headway. They doing it. They getting him out of the captivity. Then Powder show up, kill everybody because she can't take a no, because she's been told, oh, you're doing so good, you're great, you're good at what you do. Then she finally heard a no and it broke her and she couldn't take it because nobody empowered her throughout this. See, if we were telling Maya, oh, you're doing good, you're doing great, you're doing good, you're doing great, yeah, keep it up. And then when she was like, oh, do you need me here, do I need any help? And we were like, no, that would have fucked her up. We were always honest and consistent with Maya, and we knew her limits and we knew her abilities. And look at her now. Look at her now. This is character development. She saved the whole fucking case. She saved the whole case. She was just desperate and was like, hold on, hold up. Order, order, order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Say no. Say no. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I can't. What? Ms. Ladderhart has made in testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But she's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Oh, the people who write these games know how to come in clutch with the homies. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in there or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Let me save it just in case they try to kill me. All right. Cross-examination. The last statement. I saw it clear as day the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Describe Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness testimony. Well, find it if you can. Mr. Wright, I will have to assign you a penalty. What? I knew it. I fucking knew they were gonna do this shit. I knew it. Damn, I can't even ask questions now? I can't ask questions? That's it. Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Let me... Well, eyes are better than cameras, so we can't rely on that. That's it? Uh-oh, I don't think if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts. Okay, so I have to present some evidence. So I'm gonna present to her. I'm gonna present the photo because you can't see shit in that photo. Gotcha. Gotcha, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photo. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it, makes me laugh. The photo I took, the very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth? How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Witness tampering from the prosecutor? Yo, he's in contempt. He's in contempt. Send his ass to jail. Yeah, now she said it. Now she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. New testimony, let's go. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. I hate grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Then I heard that noise out on the lake. I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Lying ass. You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Cross-examination. Let me save it. Because again, I think they're going to try to screw me over. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a guy where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of a meteor shower? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes, I would like to press further because she has the camera triggered for bangs, right? For explosions. It could be because the meteors break the sound barrier, but meteors are in space. Meteor showers are in space, so you can't hear them. So why would you need a microphone to capture meteor showers? That would make no fucking sense. So she wasn't there looking for meteor showers. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well, Miss Hart. You will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of meteor shower. Miss Hart, what made you choose that? What made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Well, yeah, well, see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Yo, he just called her the R word. That's crazy, bro. What are you doing? This game came out in 2008, I think. So I think it was a different time. This is the second time. This is the second time in this game. Now, wait a minute. You continue your testimony. You were saying how it was you saw Edgeworth. Ugh. Yo, Gur was today's Strand's clue. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that Noah's out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me, but I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. You're right, it was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back to the car. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Let me present the camera, because why I got a microphone on it? Why do I got a microphone on it? You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. She's taking pictures of Gordy. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. Was this a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's say you proved that I was down at the lake trying to take photographs of this Gordy. Do I have proof that she was trying to take pictures of Gordy? Let me check the court record. Camera automatically take pictures when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Time of death. Ugh. The picture is pointed at the lake. I have proof. The picture she took is pointed at the lake. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. This proves that the witness is trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster. It is this, because it's pointed at the lake. Here's my proof. It's simple. If it's simple, then why have you obviously made an error, Mr. Wright? What's that? Go home. Consider a career change. Good. How can they so casually toss aside as evidence? Whoops, wrong evidence. Then what the fuck is the evidence? This is the part of the game I don't like, because that evidence clearly shows where the camera was pointed, right? It should be this picture that the camera took is not pointed at the sky. It's pointed at the lake. But this also says it faces the lake. So let's present this. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here's the article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, well, Miss Hart, were you camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy, I was down there trying to get a photograph of Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks the monsters exist. Huh? But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it was, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please provide your testimony. Right. Fine. I'll testify. I won't change nothing. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Witness testimony. Let me save it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Fraud. Fraud. Liar. Liar. Why are you lying for? What do you lie for? Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Cross my heart and hope to fry. Time to cross-examine. Time to cross-examine, baby. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. There we go. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Ron Carmen is up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because, why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha, that would be a first. Ha ha ha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. We didn't even get the suspect to testify. This is not a real case. You got to get the suspect to testify. We can't talk to... How do we not talk to the suspect? Yes, Your Honor. The criminal system in this country is corrupt. Is bad. Is bad. A lot of innocent people in jail in this universe. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO. What? That sound like... There was a UFO just hanging out in this... Just hanging in the sky. What the fuck is a UFO? A UFO? A UFO. That's not how a southern person would say UFO. 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 That's when I had the start of a revelation. I know I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even saw it. Heck yeah, they even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news' rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted in Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it goes, it analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. That's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out that I was up to... Heck, if word got out to what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out to the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she wastes any time looking at a boat. What? What do I do now? What are you gonna give me? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash in one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait. So you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore either. I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Actually, I'm not a research student. Imagine Scooby-Doo if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out there to the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. I'll present the Loch Ness monster photo because, like, you be looking for the monster if this is your bread and butter. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person to be looking at it. But you ain't a normal person. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Yo, you want to step over here and say that to my face? You were camping at the lake to take pictures of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testify that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who was shooting in this. Right. That's why I took this photo in. She enhanced the photo or something, or she got another photo. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day, shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's what she said. She's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality might, but should let us see who's who. This is what I didn't talk about Gumshoe. So okay. So the information is for us, the characters know. I wish I would have talked to Gumshoe. That would have helped out a lot. She enlarged the photo. Why wouldn't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yes, I did. Why was that enlargement not been presented to the court? But because it does not exist. What are you talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it to the court in the first place. You old fool. Yo, lock him up. He's corrupt. What's the meaning of this, Von Karma? Excuse me. Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Let's see what we see. Bang! Do y'all see something? Do y'all see something? I want beefy. Do you see what's happening right now? Do you understand what's happening? We got our ass. This is the thread I fucking needed. All right, I will explain it to y'all if y'all can't see it. If y'all can't see it, I'll explain it. I'm gonna let y'all try to get it. I don't wanna hog up all the lawyer juice. I don't wanna explain it. I bet. Let me go to the court record. The murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired three times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Turnabout goodbyes. Ooh, what's up, Cappy? How you feeling? Welcome. So, all right, let me go to the court record one more time. The murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. This gun is being fired from someone's left hand. That is his left hand. So if I turn this way, right? This is my right hand. Wait, hold on. Fuck, I forgot I'm reversed. This is my right hand. It's in the background. He's shooting with his left. This is a left-handed shooter, so it wasn't Edgeworth. Got they ass. I love this game. We still cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Lake photo added to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. So where do I present my evidence? Can I just present it now? You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. Objection, and no one knows, and that was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I said everything I needed when the trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness, and what else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this? There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. Michael Jackson. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Show other evidence. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. No, the fuck we haven't. We're at opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? What? I have evidence. The fucking gun. This is the only thing I don't like about the game, because I have evidence. It's the right evidence, but I guess it's the wrong time. Object to the enlargement. Your Honor, There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean about this photo is strange. Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Okay, I gotta select it on the photo. Bam. Oh. You're here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. This evidence is clear. He got the fucking Mr. Fantastic in Rivals when he puffed up his chest. And he walk around like this. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon are from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have gotten us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who did? Precisely. As we have seen here, no other person on the lake. As we have seen here, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Motherfucking suicide. Order, order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. If you're standing in a boat with somebody, if you're standing in a boat with someone, you're not further than a meter away. You're not further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There was no way it could have been suicide. Then there's no way Edgeworth could have shot him because he was only 3 feet away from him because they was in the same boat. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure that the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report. Time of death sometime on the 24th to 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. Okay, shot from 1 meter away, okay. Then Edgeworth could have shot him. All right, that's good evidence. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial. For the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. His motherfucking right hand. He goon righty. He don't goon lefty. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? Don't you got something to say to me, bro? Don't you got something to say to me, bro? Brother, Right hand, left hand? Nah, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. All right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch that. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just say how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Maya came in fucking clutch. Maya came in clutch. Maya bossed up. I requisitioned the transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. She only saw part of her testimony so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Let's see. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots after midnight on 12/15. Lada's deposition is a court record. My throat hurt, but I want to keep going. My throat is parched. I want to keep going. I cannot find my thermos. Damn. Save your progress at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I don't know where my thermos could be, but I will be right back. Because I was making lunch. I was looking for my thermos. I was like, let me just eat the food. I ate my burger and then just rush back up here. But we got a lot to consider. So the witness testimony mostly thrown out. We added some. It's not without a shadow of a doubt that Edgeworth shot him because person pictured in the photograph is shooting with their left hand. So we got a lot to consider. I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'm gonna think about the case. I'm gonna throw words on stream up. I'm not gonna interfere. I'm gonna let Beefy do her thing because she's so good at it. Look at Beefy Redemption. Beefy got number 1. Beefy won it. Beefy won it. Hold on, let me close this. Now let's get back to Phoenix, right? I got some I made a lavender lemonade, but is my camera frozen? Every fucking time. Every time. Every freaking time. Where we at? Webcam. Video. Deactivate. Activate. You know what? Oh, there I am. Okay. All right. I might turn my camera. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna turn my camera off for a little bit. I'm gonna turn it off just for a little bit, just so it can cool down. That thing is a little bit hot. She a little hot right now. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't find my water thermos, so I was like, oh, that means that lemonade time. Sneak a lemonade in. All right, let's get to the we're on day 2. Day 2 of the trial. Day 2 of the trial. Day 2 of the trial. I make limeade. Good. I remember they used to sell Orangeade as a kid, but I'm just like, that's nasty. Orange juice is already good to drink. Like, why would you water it down? But yeah, the lavender is one of my faves. Rose is another good one, but they ran out of the rose syrup that I use. And damn, I should have bought rose extract to make my own syrup. Never mind. I should have bought rose syrup to make my own extract, but I should have bought rose extract to make my own syrup. I'm messing up things, basic things. I was listening to the Judge John Hodgman podcast, and one of the things he does, he has vocal warm-ups before he starts the show, so he doesn't flub his words. Specifically Satsuma. I need to start doing like vocal warm-ups so I don't stutter so much. Cause I'm like, the Sim Twin Sinviz anyway, December 26th, detention visitors room. Oh, the camera not on. I can pick my nose. Nobody can see me. I could be doing anything over here. Oh, I could be doing anything. Oh, fill your minds with what I can be doing. Think about it. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? No! Oh, okay. I don't like that. Save the trial. You saved the trial, but don't do that again. Let me talk to her. Let me talk to you. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. It's not her first offense. Woo. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bill? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. He sounds like she really did her best. Frick. She sounds like she really did her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. You will, don't. Aww. I hate to see her like this. My mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. I want to see Gordy too, if he really exists. Well, I'd say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once this trial is over, let's go get some fishing poles and go down to the lake. Even if there is a monster in that lake, fishing poles sounds like a bad idea. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. Alright, we're out of here. Let's go talk to Gumshoe. I know Gumshoe better be happy to see us. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He was a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol. I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't do anything rash. Why jump? You have everything. Oh no. You have every reason to live. He must be doing image training for taking down a potential suicide. It's the chief? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Rook to bishop 7? Checkmate? I don't believe it. He must be playing chess on the computer. Who the fuck is this? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. Our mascot shits on his mascot. Our mascot shitting on him. I'm sorry. I'll get him assigned the mascot of Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Our mascot shitting on, bro. Our mascot is shitting on, brother. Which Reginald are we getting? Please be the rare one. Oh no. Thank you for the chocolates, Reginald. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs. I'll get him assigned mascot of Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. It's not even an official mascot. He just made that. He just made that and he's hoping. Good luck. Who this? Who this? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Babes in calendar. No clues here. Let's get out of here. Detention center, Gourd Lake. What's up? What's up, Gumshoe? We saved your boyfriend. There are fewer here than yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Let's go to the public beach. Haven't seen Larry around it all today. Probably off hanging through the nose on a date with his lovely fiancée. Nothing here is different. There's a sign up. Was that sign there before? Hot dog stand is closed. All right. Let's move to the woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, yeah, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial that day. the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, you see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father get shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not on no bail yet? That's strange. I told him let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it wasn't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about it. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this much rent. Yeah, he's paying you. You're his lawyer. Send him that invoice. Examine. We slide to the left. No clues here. Well, let's back it up. Move. Let's go to the boathouse. There was really no evidence at the boat rental shop. Wonder if there'll be some evidence today. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There are some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat on the dock. Okay. That's just the woods. Where can we go? Let's go to, we can't go to Grossberg's? I don't know why we can't go to Grossberg's, but let's go to our office. Sure, it's quiet here with nobody around, right? I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. All right, move. Let's go to I can go to Grossberg's now. December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Nothing to examine. Let's go back to the detention center to get Maya. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogations were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. All right, my camera's cooled off. All right, I'm back. I'm back in visual form. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Let's talk to her again. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's a good bet as any. What do you say? Shall we go down there? Sure. Any ideas? Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Let's back it up. Let's go back to the lake. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They'll probably be back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey y'all. Oh, this lying ass. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, I might say. I realized that being a witness is mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing in the old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. Dude, she got more pictures. Because bang, 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 it should have took 3 pictures. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself that I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, sure know that now. I'll be fine next time the next time I witness a murder. Right. What do you mean right? You mean the first time you witness a murder. Why y'all skipping over the part where she's like, the next time I witness a murder, she's gonna set one up so you can get pictures of it. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of the Gordy fever. I'll get all my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to get ourselves a little exchange. I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. Damn. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Ugh. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. Now she sounds like a real Southerner. She's from Savannah. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? You want a deal or not? Oh, what do we do, Nick? Yeah, let's deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated. I'm not trying to rob the poor. Damn. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't mean, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. All right, so we got to get proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Let's go to the... Here we go. Oh, shit. Steel Samurai. It must be like an international festival or something. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, my, Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keontae's idea. She was all like, if you put that there, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick. What happened to Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Damn, don't make fun of his fucking phobias. We know Edgeworth's, we know his weakness. He cries when he gets all misty-eyed. His eyes get real big when it's an earthquake because he remembers his dad getting shot. Isn't that interesting? That's fucked up. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we're only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the whole DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I use to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you had inflated it by yourself. Let's show him Gordy. That's the guy selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. You think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else and they just thought it was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Excuse me. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. You know what, Larry? I've wasted enough of your time. Let me examine. What's this machine? That's a compressor. Okay. Nothing here. Let's go to the boat shop. Let's go to the boat shop. Move. Gourd Lake. Damn. Misclick. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, 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 no you don't. No sneezing. What you? Click, click. I told you no sneezing. I set the camera to respond to things that... See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered at one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Ugh. Alright, let's, I'm not gonna talk to her. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. There's some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in both sides. Um. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, I'm here for anything if you need it. Anything. Besides money, that is. Let's talk to the bro. Let's talk about Gordy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid in your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Let's talk about the investigation. That was the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag it out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Alright. I'm gonna save it real quick, just in case. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing Secret Weapon number 1, Missile. Timothy told me that Missile's here. Missile's helping us again? Missile? He's a K9 police dog still in training. Missile, here boy. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog? And this will help us how? He's already helping in secret number 2. In secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here it is, my own personal fishing pole. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster? How are we supposed to catch a whole ass sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try. He's right. He is right. Got your ass. Okay, the next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Again. Right. He could be right. Could be gulping up things. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I want Missile. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute. Oh boy. Missile, a K9 unit in training, very cute with shiny eyes. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see what Missile can do. How do I use Missile? How do I use Missile? How do I use him? What was this? Oh, Theory, what's up? Thank you for the follow. How you doing? How you feeling? Welcome in. We're playing Phoenix Wright. We got a dog. We got a dog. We're playing this because we played Ghost Trick, and we just got a dog named Missile. And I love Missile so much that I added him to the channel. But this is a different Missile. So Missile's been here. We love Missile. I might gotta lurk. Gotta get the bread. My kids eat everything. Yeah, of course. Oh, which Reginald is it? Are we getting robbed? Damn. Well, Theory is gonna be a little harder feeding your kids because Reginald just robbed you. Sorry, bro. Sorry, my bad. Reginald gotta buy costumes, so. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile, alright. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Yo, Missile bit him! Bad Reginald, Reginald's a complicated guy. What's wrong, Missile? Yo! Yo, Missile ate a hot dog. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills. That's crazy. Missile robbed somebody and Reginald robbed us at the same time. Oh. It's gonna happen this time. Alright, let's ask him about Gordy. No, we asked him about Gordy already. Let's go to nah, she don't got nothing. Let's move to the boat rental shop. Nothing. Missile's got nothing, but it's okay, Missile. Missile, you're okay. Even though Missile was not helpful, I appreciated my time with Missile. Let's go back to the detention center. Not detention center, the criminal affairs department. I got a feeling that the metal detector is going to be the right thing though. Let's move. Right and co. Ooh. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Girl's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Is that a motherfucking scuba tank? All right. All right. Okay. All right. So, Lotta Hart testified that when she was searching for Gordy on the lake, the night that the victim got shot, he was looking out onto the water. She was looking out onto the water, only saw two people on the boat. She said the water was calm. That means somebody was underneath the water. I think that Edgeworth was in the boat. Edgeworth was in the boat with Richard Hammond, right? I think that's what his name, Richard Hammond. Let me go to profiles. Robert Hammond. He was in the boat with Robert Hammond. Robert had the gun. Robert had the gun on Edgeworth for some reason. I don't understand why. Then someone popped out the water. Bam. Shot Robert. Robert falls out of the boat, drops his gun. Edgeworth picks the gun up. The fuck happened? And then he goes back to shore. Look. Huh? An air tank. Huh? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to the sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. It's an empty air tank, the valve is open, and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Hey, Larry, what's up with this? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh, me? Nah, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of question. I think I better pursue this line of questioning further. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this air tank. Is it yours? Say, this air tank, is it yours? Well, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. This is shaky at best, but it's a good press. It's a good press. Must have been a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something, of course. Used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy Steel Samurai. Now, why would you go ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. You think you could be a little bit more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. It didn't go so well. I think he tried to fill up the Steel Samurai. It popped. He tried to fill up the Steel Samurai. It popped. And either that was the day that Gordy was discovered, or that's the third gun. No. There were 3 gunshots fired from the gun. That's forensic evidence. Never mind. So I think this pop was when Gordy first appeared. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. Big Blue D's rating with a party at 18. Jesus Christ. What up, Blue? How's it going? Welcome in. We're playing some Phoenix Wright. I'm going to redeem a Reginald for y'all. Let's see what Reginald the Raiders get. Oh, no. Well, sorry, y'all. Y'all are robbed. Reginald gotta buy different costumes, so Reginald gotta buy costumes. But what's up? Welcome in. What are y'all doing? What was y'all up to? Give a shout out to Blue. He has a people extinguisher, straight up. But Reginald will never use it. Reginald will never use it. It's just, you know, he needs our money to buy costumes. It's probably not even a real gun. It's probably like candy. Let me see. Whatever, it's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill up the Samurai with that. And then, bam! So he filled it up, the Samurai popped. Samurai popped, died. Then the Gordy was spotted on the lake. So the noise that they associate with Gordy coming out of the lake was really Larry's Samurai inflatable popping. So we can take that information to Lot of Heart and tell her, hey, the noise that is associated with the Steel Samurai, not the Steel Samurai, with Gordy is not Gordy, it was the Steel Samurai. Solve the case. Solve the case. Greatest legal mind. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. Wait, is the Steel Samurai actually Gordy? Cause look, all right, let's go to the case record. Let's go to the case record. Let's look at this photograph. That looked like an arm. What was that? What was that? I need to get my shit together. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But look at his arm. This is a big ass arm. That's a samurai's arm. That's the Steel Samurai's arm. That's not a fucking lake monster. I thought I was already following you. Guess not. It'd be like that. And the tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared the heck out of me. It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. You think that Gordy really exists? Nah, hold on. Totally did not suggest you for the raid. Why you gotta be a hater? Why can't you suggest me for a raid then, bro? What? Like, what's the... Why would you not suggest it? Also, I got the thing where you can't... I don't know what sarcasm is, so I'm taking that seriously. Savage. Just the fuck up, man. Not suggesting me. That's crazy. Damn. You try to be nice to people. Try to be nice to people. Try to be welcoming. You seen the chat rules. You seen the chat rules. Be nice. It is sarcasm. Oh, thank you. You gotta say it's sarcasm. It's the law. Legally. I'm a lawyer. We're playing a lawyer game. I'm a lawyer. Legally, y'all have to tell me if y'all being sarcastic. It's the law. But thank you, Savage. Thank you for suggesting a rage. Yo, Ari, you left before I got to explain about the sack. You left before I got to explain it. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? He said you were on, and I was like, oh, what? No shot. Well, yeah. What happened? I went to sleep. I know you be up late, Ari. Look. Ari, last night I watched 50 Shades of Grey, and the dude and the girl, they like flirting or whatever. So they texting each other, right? They texting each other, and the dude is like, they supposed to be having like this little meeting or whatever, this little freaky meeting. So they was like, oh, what are you gonna wear to the meeting? And the girl was like, I'm gonna wear a potato sack. And he was like, ugh, because she being, you know. So she showed up to the meeting. She wearing a trench coat. She take off the trench coat, sexy ass dress, right? Dakota Johnson, bam, all of his out. He like, damn, nice sack. And I'm like, ew. So now I'm gonna start saying that to women. Like, that's just funny. No more yacht. Yacht's done. Yacht is done. Nice sack. Nice sack is in. By the way, Ari. By the way, nice sack. Oh man, I gotta make that an emote. Nice. That it should took me out. Nice sack. Yeah, we nice. You see a girl on the street like, hey ma, with the nice sack, come here. Hey yo, nice sack. Hey, nice sack. And she gonna turn around like, who, me? Yeah, I see that sack. What are we but sacks? Oh nah, Ari is, yo, look, I'm telling you. Ari, I'm telling you. Never mind. I was gonna tell you to do it, but you're crazy ass to do it. Your crazy ass would tell somebody they got a nice sack. No question. Well, it happened around the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I can see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night on a boat to look for it. I mean, Keontae gave me that Steel Samurai after all. What the fuck did I join into? We talking about nice sacks. You going to sleep? Well, you gotta rest your sack. You got the nicest sack of them all. You have the nicest sack, Krisani. I watched 50 Shades of Grey last night, and that was one of the things he said. Leave my ass alone. Who's talking about ass? We're talking about sacks. We're talking about sacks, not ass. What are you talking about, bro? Don't leave. That's what I said. Leave my ass alone. Sacks with my ass. Ah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Sacks with my ass. But yeah, 50 Shades of Grey, I stayed up. That shit was insane. I was feeling the movie for real. Like, it was fun as fuck. Then he got to the part where it was like, Christian, why do you want to hit me? Why do you want to hurt me? And he was like, well, I used to be a sub for my dom. I was 15. She was my mom's friend. We're still friends though. And I'm like, yo, bro, we're friends with this pedophile? Bro, you can't be friends with your pedophile, bro. That's not how it works. Also, then one of the producers on the movie, I don't know her name, but the dude who played Kick-Ass, his wife groomed him because she met him when he was like 16 when they were doing Kick-Ass. And then they got married. So like, I don't know if this came out after they got married, where she made this movie or she got involved with it. So she can be like, see, look, it's okay. It's okay. You know, Jersey Tom. Yeah, Jersey dudes are a 3 at best. You got Jersey dudes, they root for the Giants. No scruples. No scruples. How's Daniel Jones doing? I mean, Keontae gave me that Steel Samurai after Raw. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way over there. It took me a whole 4 days to find it. The night before last. That's the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. Nah. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Alright. Excuse me. God. Now we go to talk to Lotta Hart, because now that we know that ain't no Gordy monster, it was actually the Steel Samurai the whole time. Let's slide over here. Hey mama. Got some bad news. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can you be sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof is that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge will make such a claim without a proof to back it up. Here's a proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. Used the air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a loud bang when it flew away. A bang? Then the tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. I want chimichurri brisket grilled cheese. Then go make one. You want me to make it? Like what? Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lada. Nah, it's alright. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lada. Give me the case information. So tell us the information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Good night. Enjoy your grilled cheese in your dreams. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lada. We will. Thanks a lot, Lada. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. I know it clicked twice. You said you heard 2 bangs. Give me the second photo. God damn. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Aw. Poor Lada. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. Maybe the legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who knew him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Let's go to... I know we gotta go to the boat rental shop, but let's go get the fresh air. Gotta say freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. Oh no. It's not gonna be so fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Let's move to... Is Grossberg office empty? It is, because we tried to talk to him earlier. Reddick's damn double raid. What up? Howdy Raiders. How y'all doing? We're playing some talking about rhetorical questions. We're playing a game about questions. We're playing Phoenix Wright. But now that y'all are here, let me see what Reginald has to say for y'all. Let's see what Reginald's gonna do. Oh no. Y'all got this is a rare Reginald. This is the one I've been waiting for. Grandma's robbing y'all. Grandma Reginald is robbing you. Reginald forgot to switch costumes. But welcome in, Raiders. Hope y'all are doing well. Let me give a shout out to Rhetoric. What were you playing? That scene playing The Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac. I never got into Binding of Isaac. Not for no particular reason. I just never. It was never really on my radar. I watched a lot of people play it though. I watched hours of Isaac being played. enough to the point where like I'm an Isaac expert. You gotta get the teardrops. Duh. Mom Bad. See, I know the game. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Huh? Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Played The Walking Dead. They made a musician sound effect. A musician sound effect? Then played Hatoful Boyfriend. Then played... Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Now you bring up Hato, full boyfriend. I gotta give a shout out to the person who set my stream up. Is it Hatosuke VT? I think it's this one. I think this is his. No, that's not it. I gotta remember my friend's things. But my homie Hatosuke, he's a VTuber. And he's pigeon themed. I didn't know that Hato or whatever was short for pigeon, because he has pigeons all over his thing. His stream's really fun. He works as a localizer for some games in Japan. I don't know what game he's working on now, but he said when it comes out, I am going to play it. Binding of Isaac was also on my radar for a while before I actually played it. To be honest, I wish I played it sooner. I might give it a swing. I might actually own it, but I just never, you know. Where is... Sorry, y'all. This is why my name is the same across everything, because stuff like this. What are you trying to find me? Disable. What are you trying to find me? I'm Gucci dishes like 99% of places. Hatosuke TV. Okay, yeah, his Discord is VT, but his Twitch is TV. Gotta work on that branding, bro. Hatosuke VT. I put Hatosuke VT again. This is embarrassing. This is a pro streamer. Okay. TV. Fucking finally. I almost freaked out. I didn't hit enter. Never mind. Whatever. I don't know what's going on. Is my shoutouts broken? Whatever. Anyway. How to put boyfriends like Doki Doki, but with birds? Yeah. Not my type of game to stream, to be honest, but I wouldn't mind playing solo or watching. Just a lot of unvoiced text. Tell me about it. I can only play this game sparingly. The only reason I'm continuing to play now is because the case is getting interesting. So let me just review the case for you. Our main rival is a prosecutor named Miles Edgeworth. He's been arrested for murder. Someone saw him on a boat shoot somebody. So the day of the murder, let me see. Overhead map. They took away the original photo. So right, there was a woman at the lake with a camera set up to take a photo when a loud noise happened, because she was looking for like a Loch Ness monster type creature. And the legend says you hear a loud noise and the creature shows up. So she set it up that she has a camera connected to a microphone, loud noise, triggers the shutter. So at midnight on Christmas, bam, gunshot happens. Camera takes this picture. So then we gather evidence and we find this gun. This is the murder weapon. It is a .22 caliber, fired 3 times, and it has prints from Prosecutor Edgeworth's right hand. So let me set this up for y'all. All right. All right, cool, bet. All right. I got to make sure to look that way. So, if you look at the photo, right? The left hand is in the front. So, he didn't fire the gun because this person is shooting with their left hand. But the prints were from his right hand. And this photo is not reversed. It's only enlarged. So, we got the trial postponed for a day. Now we're gathering more and more evidence. We haven't really gotten any concrete yet. We got a second photo. We got a map of the lake. And we have a second photo because there were 3 gunshots. There were 3 shots fired from the gun. And we found a second photo because of the photographer girl. Now we're going to the boathouse to talk to the proprietor of the boat shop. December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. Caretaker shack. Yo, we got a parrot. Meg, that you? Eek. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll take my leave. This was up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. Oh, his daughter. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, Squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith. Yeah. I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick? What's a wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of this pasta shop. Oh, that's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, Squawk? Yep. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, no. Fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Let's examine the premises. Let me see. Oh, yeah, there's a television in here, too. Is that Masubi? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks so warm. That's a great idea. We should have that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Let's look at these fish. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gore Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Interesting. Ew. Bird droppings. Let's, I guess we gotta look at the bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her first. Oh, what? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, Squawk. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. Parrot, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker, answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Ha ha ha. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Looks like the kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Don't make fun of his dementia. Don't make fun of his dementia. Look, a little safe. It's locked. She tried to rob him. She tried to run him for his money. This fishing pole looks expensive. That's Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Hee cute. Maya's found a new friend. All right, let's talk to this dude. A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yeah. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick, huh? How long do we have to put up with this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Alright. Let's talk about the boat rental shop. Zit. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the place of pasta, the wet noodle. Though now you mention it, I haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is a witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Okay. Alright, so did this fucking dude start selling pasta? But then nobody wanted pasta? He just started putting... There's another business like this. This is like Michelin star shit, where like, oh, they only made Michelin stars so that people in cars knew where to drive to eat. Like, that's the only reason for it, because the Michelin Tire Company. Damn. There's another business like this. It's not on the tip of my tongue right now, but it'll come. My memory's gotten the worst of late. That's why I just tell everything important to Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 122. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? Hee. See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist. Oh, man. I'm going to present something to him. Let's present him as Polly. Let's show him his own bird, see what he say. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow aioli? Our rainbow aioli? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Alright. Second lake photo. Metal detector. Hatoful is not like Doki Doki. They're both dating sims, right? Hatoful is a pigeon dating sim. Yeah, it's a dating sim. There's a dating sim coming out. Only you're a pigeon, you're a human. Yeah, it's a dating sim. They're all the same. There's a dating sim coming out called, I think it's called Date Everything, where you move into a house and everything comes to life and you can date it. So you can date like a hanger. You can date like a rubber duck. You can date a power outlet. It's really stupid. It's really stupid. The rubber duck though. The rubber duck though. They dressed her like Rhea Ripley. Like she got all like the golf stuff. It's like that one skin in Rivals for Storm, but imagine she was yellow and a duck. Like her arms are wings. It's I know Mickey says she's gonna be playing that, so I can't wait. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna watch her play it. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we're talking about? All right, that didn't work. So that's his default answer for when he doesn't know something. Let's show him a metal detector. Let's see if we get anything different. Nope. We just gotta keep. Let's pull a gun on him. Let's show him a picture of Misty. Okay. Let's show him my badge. Okay, all right, the badge worked. Is that a badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? I want to see the rubber duck in the 90. Hold on. Dating them date. Oh, and I think this one is also fully voiced. So he's a candelabra. I guess he's a garbage bag. Five handsome himbos in colorful jumpsuits. I think these are hangers. I think these are all hangers. This a rocking chair? Her name's Cheremy. Where's the duck? I don't care about none of these. I don't care about the fan. Get out of here. I don't care about, no. Where's the duck? Reginald. Where's the duck? Where's the duck? You can take a bath with the duck, actually. It's a rubber duck. It only serves a reason. You can take a bath with it. There she is. No! No! What are you doing? Go back. There she is. There she is. There she is. Rebel rubber ducky. I need her. I need her. I bet your skin is frictionless. It's frictionless. Just slide all over the place. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. No, not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. Lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Shit. Fuck. Should we run the wet noodle? Are we lawyer by day, pasta by night? I'm gonna run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you serious about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Damn. Also, you wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yeah, yes. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Swap. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Oh. So we can't run the wet noodle. Polly here is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello, Squat. Okay. All right, what evidence can we give him? Pull the gun on him. You don't care about the gun. Metal detector? Bro. Relax. I gotta relax. I gotta relax. This is the only thing I don't like about this game. It's just like autopsy report. You don't care about autopsy reports. Let's show him a map. I'm out of here. I'm done. I'm not talking to bro no more. Maya, rob him. Look, a little safe. Now you don't go open the people's safes without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. Talk to him. Can I examine Polly again? No. I'm gonna try to. What did I show him? All right, yeah, I'm out of here. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. We probably got to go find Keith or whatever. Hey, yo, what's up with the old dude? Oh, she's gone. She depressed her. She was like, I'm out of here. Move. Or Lake entrance. Move. Let's go to the detention center. Let's talk to Miles. See if Miles got something to say. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Cool. Let's go to Grossberg. Let's go back to home base. Let's see if he's out of the meeting. He's not. What the fuck do we got to do to this old man? Move. All right. Gourd Lake. Move. Show him a badge again. You won't be needing that badge to run a pasta shop. Toss it. I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. Fucking Christ. You know about Gordy? Nope. Alright, showed him the bullet. I feel like I'm gonna cycle through all these. I showed him the autopsy. I showed him the picture. I showed him the gun. I showed him Lada's deposition. Polly here's my only friend. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, squad. Hey, up. I gotta relax. I gotta relax. Gotta calm down. Gotta calm down. Let's just talk about Polly again. Like my memory's gotten everything important. I wonder, Polly. Send him to save. Dog. All right. I'm gonna try to move everywhere again. Boat rental shop. Gore Lake entrance. Ranco law offices. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what you should do. Deal? Well, any thoughts on you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I like more time to think. Poor Maya, she probably thought that Mia the whole time. She probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. All right, let's move again. Criminal affairs. Is he out of the meeting? Ooh, Gourd Lake. Public area. Boat rental. Caretaker shack. I feel like that gear in Metal Gear Solid 5, where all the guards were executing all the patients in that opening hospital, and they meet at the middle, and you're laying in the middle of all the bodies, and they're like, "Yep, we shot everybody, but you didn't shoot two people in the middle because you assumed the other guy did it." I feel like that's what I'm doing with this evidence. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I overlooked something, and I wish it was faster. All right. I showed him the badge. I showed him the camera. I showed him the autopsy. I showed him the photo. Oh, yep. I seen this. Okay. You know something about this? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night. Out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you seen. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I'm all about that. I seen it. Brother. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang. So I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What'd he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6, Squawk. What? Why does this fucking parrot know about DL6? So DL6 is a case from 15 years ago where the prosecutor that we're defending right now, his father was murdered. His father was a famous defense attorney. And the girl right here, Maya, it was her mom. The cops were so desperate that they hired a spirit medium, Misty Fade, as Maya's mom, to talk to Miles's dead dad to see who murdered him. But Maya's mother gave the police the wrong information. So Maya got labeled as a fraud, and Misty. Misty got labeled as a fraud, so she disappeared right after that. So she's been absent from her daughter's life because of the shame. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. He sleep? Wake his ass up, slap him. Who's this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, finally, we got some fucking progress. I swear I showed him that photo. I swear I did. I'm gonna check the VOD after this. Anyway. Let's go to the police department. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you know that? That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know what that old man is? Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? What? Oh, don't read. You can't read evidence? Like, what are you talking about? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. The incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. Huh? I'm pretty sure that the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if the old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. All right. You could have just like, oh yeah, go look at it. Like, this country is corrupt. Their government's corrupt. Their courts are corrupt. It's fucked up. Because, like, we're facing a prosecutor who has a 100% conviction rate. That's not sustainable, because you're putting a lot of innocent people in jail and you're letting the murderers go because you're not doing your due diligence. Like, you're ready to just like, oh, he's guilty. We got all the evidence they're guilty. And they do like a scant Kamala straight up. Kamala style. Kamala style. We found you with a dime bag a week, 20 years. We found you with a dime, 20. 20. Ugh. 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 That's how I feel about Kamala. Ugh. Ugh. I read an article. Journalists have been doing some research on more of the retaliatory deportations, and the government's disappeared like a lot more people than that one guy, Mahmoud, I think his name was. Yeah, Democratic Party is fucking weak and toothless. I fucking hate them. I hate them so much. Like, also corrupt, not as corrupt as other dipshits who are just dreadful people in general, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, they just make me sick in a way where, like, it's different. It's different. It's different. It's like it's a different. It's a different disgust, but yeah, they've been disappearing people left and right. Free speech is getting violated. Nobody gives a fuck. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't hear shit from nobody. I get emails from. I think when they announced that Kamala was the nominee to, like, about a month ago, nonstop emails every day. She asked me for $5 on my email every 5 minutes. What the fuck were we paying for? What are y'all doing? I gotta exactly. Republicans is just fucking disgusting. Democrats disgusting. They just cup their fucking tiny blue nuts in the hands and actually stand for something. Maybe they'd achieve something. I think we're in the safe zone if we talk shit about Democrats. You know, this government, they probably listening. I can't, look, we don't got free speech no more. We don't. It's gone. And everybody's just like, oh, well. Oh, God. Make me sick. Let's play this game where the corruption is fake. Wow. It's amazing. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of fouls and 10 years of dust, I guess. Think we might go to a protest this weekend for a bit. Mask up, bro. Mask up. Mask up. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you need to know about DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Let me see. We're messed up during BL process shit for multiple reasons. Yeah, you gotta be. You gotta be now. Like, before, it was like more like personal people that like harass you, like if they found your picture or whatever. Now it's governmental. Now it's on a government level. Like, oh, you were at a thing. Well, fuck you. You're getting deported. Well, first, if I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary, right? Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. He got killed at court? That's the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now. Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. This is why Edgeworth is scared of earthquakes. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in an elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Damn. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here it is. Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got into the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that that would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone? I wonder. He may be closer than we think. So he got a TBI. He got a traumatic brain injury from oxygen deprivation from being in the elevator. And okay, all right. They were trapped in the elevator, low oxygen, so much so that one of the adults got brain damage and Miles was unconscious. If all 3 of them were alive in the elevator, they would have ran out of oxygen. So Yanni Yogi could have killed Gregory Edgeworth to preserve oxygen, or he was going to kill them both, and Gregory tried to wrestle the gun from him, then got shot, and then they all passed out, or something. I guess I knew generally what happened in DLC. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? The DL6 case file added to the court record. All right, so we got the DL6 case file. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Damn. Ugh. Save your progress. My throat hurts. My throat hurts from reading 50 billion letters. So I'm gonna end stream. I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. That was a good amount. That was a good amount. Where's my phone? But I would like to thank Big Blue D, and I would like to thank Rhetoric for the raid. Huge style. That's crazy. Y'all are my second and third raid. That's funny. Second and third. I've only had 3. But yeah, thank you to Blue and Theory for the follow. No, I just want to go back with Steak. R&D raid. What the fuck is that? I don't know these terms. I'm a rookie streamer. I'm a rookie. I don't know what these terms mean. But yeah, it was a fun stream. Christ. I'm so tired. This Phoenix Wright. So much talking. Hoy. Let me see who's on. We're gonna go over to Miss Danae. If you're not already following, Danae, please do so. Miss Danae was my first raid. She was the first one. She was like, she raided me after her 24-hour, and I did not expect that. I was quite shocked. I drank a coffee mixed with every syrup I own, like 15 syrups. Almost cried. It was fun. Yeah, the vibes up of me doing a community challenge of the coffee roulette. Basically what we did is we put it was. I thought God would protect God's favorite streamer. I thought he had my back. But I guess I needed to learn a lesson about hubris or something. I don't know. But basically we put every syrup that I own, because I got like a bunch of different syrups for my coffee, got some for my lemonade or different like mixed drinks. Then Chrissy, oh my God. Oh, Chrissy, how you doing? How's work? Chrissy, all the syrups was crazy. Was you here for that? If you weren't here for that, the VOD I published. I usually don't publish my VODs, but I'm getting less nervous about publishing my VODs. I was scared of getting canceled or something. I don't know. I'll be saying weird stuff, but I published the VOD for the challenge, and yeah, it was gross. I wasn't here. I missed everything. What a VOD's up, Chrissy. That shit was terrible. Also, for the, what is it? Sorry. Give me a second. So the ramen challenge, the ramen community challenge is up. Community raised enough points for me to eat one of these on stream. This was fucking terrible. This was gross. So for the coffee roulette, the hot sauce chocolate ramen, what we're gonna do is, we got a Reginald. Aw, Grandma got a Werther's. No, peppermint. Yay. We love Grandma Reginald. So what I'm gonna do with this one, I already ate one on stream. So I don't think it's fair or cohesive to be like, oh, I'm gonna just eat another one, but with hot sauce. That's boring. So what I'm gonna do is, when I make this, I'm gonna like make a high quality bowl of ramen with this. So I'm gonna I'm not gonna upgrade I'm not gonna upgrade the broth or anything. So I'm gonna make the ramen with the broth. I'm gonna put like an egg, maybe some shrimp, maybe some seaweed. I'm gonna do it up. I'm gonna ramen it up. It's gonna look like a professional bowl of ramen, but it's gonna have a horrible secret. So yeah, but that's why that one's so expensive. 3,500 points for that one. I do not look forward to it. What's the other one? Okay. That one also, next community challenge is gonna be a light one. Next community challenge one is gonna be a neutral one. It's not gonna be a terrible one. There is a thank you for the biddies, Blue. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. What was I about to say? Oh, there's a restaurant near me called Pete's Pizza. I'm only 2509 away now. From what? From what? From what? 3,500? No, it's a community challenge. It's a community challenge you put in every day. Go into the redeems, you'll see it. They're at 32%. They've contributed 12,000 points. It's 37,500 points altogether. Ah, damn it. I should have just kept you in the fucking dark. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate it. Chrissy, I lowered the fucking karaoke price because I was like, the prices is kind of high. And I still want them to redeem stuff. I went doing my redeems. I lowered all the prices. Y'all make me fucking... Thank y'all for contributing to the community challenge. When the goal gets hit, I set the date. I usually do it on Friday. So like, let's say we reach the goal like on a Monday. I'm like, bro, I'll do it this Friday. I don't want to do it and then like people don't get a chance to see it. But also I'll publish the VOD for when it happens so you can watch it. I thought she was my friend. But Pete's Pizza, they make a 2-foot long cheesesteak. It's ridiculous. So I'm gonna eat one of those on stream. And hate myself. Well, I won't hate myself. That one's gonna be 15. And then we're also gonna do our breakfast roulette. I am a very Thank you, Rhetoric, for summoning Missile. I just wanted you to stay hydrated. I'm not contributing because I'm a good person. I just want you to stay hydrated. Thank you so much. Thank you. Rhetoric, the only good person alive. The only good person who exists. But I'm food. I'm food adventurous. What the fuck? What'd I click on? Oh. I'm food adventurous, so they came out with this Fruity Pebbles pancake syrup. This shit looked like motor oil. This shit like transmission fluid. It looked like brake fluid, to be honest. So I was like, I bought it and I never touched it. This has been in my fucking pantry. This has been in my pantry for about a year because I opened the box. I was like, oh, Fruity Pebbles syrup. What can go wrong? And I opened it up and I'm like, yeah, a lot go wrong. And I opened it up and I smelled it. That's why there's no seal on it. I opened it up, I smelled it, and I was like, yeah, I'm not eating this shit. And at the same time, Captain Crunch came out with a blueberry. Not even blueberries, Ocean Blue pancake syrup. So we're gonna do a breakfast roulette. So it's either gonna be the Fruity Pebble, the Ocean Blue, normal syrup, or we're gonna do a suicide where I mix the two and I make some kind of purple nonsense and then I put that on my waffle. I'm just gonna make a breakfast and then we're gonna spin for the syrup. See, both are from hell. A bad kid would love those. Yes, too much sugar. They would have so much sugar in their system running around the house all day. I think wherever people from hell go is where they're from. Yeah. I got two. It's the same thing with the campfire ramen, because they made a couple years ago. They made a pancake sausage egg one, and I was like, that's gonna be fucked up. So I ordered it. They were one of the top ramens I ever had in my life. So I ordered a bunch more. I had like 50 at one point. I love those things. So they were like, "Oh, we're making a s'mores ramen." I was like, "It ain't no way they can hit it on it twice, right?" I had faith. They betrayed my faith. This is fucking nasty. The ingredients on here, while I was eating it, I was like, "Yo, it tastes like they took out the chicken flavor and just put chocolate instead." And that's what they did, because it still got all the vegetables. It still got the garlic. It still got the onion, but also chocolate. So, s'mores and ramen are two words that should never go together. I agree. So, those are going to be the next community challenges. 2-foot cheesesteak, breakfast roulette. I just got a chocolate veggies. Chrissy, you didn't have to eat it. You didn't have to eat it. I was about to put this shit in emo only mode, because everybody's like, "Oh, he really likes it. He really likes it. Oh, he's enjoying himself." No. That's why this one is 37,500 points. All right, anyway. We're gonna go raid Miss Danae. If you're not already following, please do. Very close friend. I'm also her sister father somehow, because you rested. I'm glad you had a good nap. We're going to hang out with Danae. We need to make that ramen happen. No, y'all don't. Y'all can use your points on other stuff. There's so much stuff. There's cool stuff to redeem. You can do Reginald. There's so much cool stuff. Why would you spend your points on that? Look at him. This is the best mascot on Twitch. It's putting ranch on rice. Your first mistake was buying ranch, so that was the first mistake. I do love Reginald. Yeah, Reginald is my friend, yes. Reginald is a friend to everyone. Let me see if we can get the rare Reginald. I'm trying to make more, but they be taking me a long time. I don't think we're going to be able to get a Reginald before you raid, so peace out. Thank everybody for stopping by. I hope you have a nice day. I'm going to... I don't fucking know. I don't know, bro.
Welcome in, everybody. We are playing a new horror game right now called I keep saying it wrong. Simulacra. We're essentially trying to figure out where this girl named Anna is.
I forgot to hit stop stream.